send notes along. I sent notes. I slept for like 4 hours last night. Hi, baby. Wanna come on my lap? Willie! Happy birthday, big dog. Farley, wish Willie a happy birthday. A happy belated birthday. Come here. Come here, Titi. Aw, he's sad that his dad is at the GLAAD Awards, but he's gonna come back. He'll be back. James, thank you for, oh my God. Thank you for the 41 months. Snow Moon, thank you for the 7 months. Skull Ho, thank you for the 6 months. Willie, thank you for the 26 months. Madeline, thank you for the 31 months. I love Yubi, thank you for the 33 months. Y'all, I was locked in for like the last 2 hours straight. I was texting Christian. I'm texting Christian as I'm typing in Austin's chat, as I'm typing in our group chat. I felt like if I just had all these screens in front of me and I'm just typing. Oh my goodness. You should see, because I was typing so fast too, and I'm looking back on my notes and I'm like, it's literally like, Adriana Maddox, fuck Tom Sandoval, Skeezy X, she's currently Love Island, Tracy Gilchrist, We Are Queer Media. Will, tell Frankie Grande that we watched him recently in Spree. Joe Carey. Me screaming about Terry Joe. Me screaming about there's so many things. It went from typing normally to just all caps. So many errors as I'm typing so fast. But I watched almost the whole time. They did amazing. They were so good. Austin was starting to give me anxiety though, and I was like, okay, you gotta calm down. You're golden. When he started, who was the one person that it was like panic mode. He started like big time panicking. And everyone in chat too was like, oh my God, Austin, you're giving us all anxiety. Another huge celebrity coming out and calling out Hassan for being oblivious. He cannot keep getting away with it. It kills me. Every single time. It chips away at my soul. Did they get to meet Nathan Lane? Not that I saw. It should be wrapping up soon too, because I think the show should be starting pretty soon. Yeah, I mean, they've been on the red carpet they've been doing this for 2+ hours. It's exhausting. As soon as you are done with something like this, you just go, whew. That's why I told Austin though, I said, don't put all your eggs in the Nathan Lane basket. You probably won't get to talk to him. I don't even know if he's going to be on, in the area, right? Like maybe he'll go do press with a couple of the biggest outlets. And then they move him on to, to doing what he's got to do. Were you watching Laverne Cox? Yes. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. You got a shout out on the red carpet. Was it Will? He's the sweetest. Christian just texted me that Bowen and Matt skipped out on interviews right before them. Okay, it's fine because they should go I told them, go say hi at the after party. Go introduce yourselves, get them on Fearand. Bowen and Matt are podcasters. Like they're obviously more than podcasters now, but they have a one of the most successful pop culture podcasts. So like they know how to podcast. Get them on the podcast. They talk to, hi TT, what are you doing? What are you doing? They talked to Amber Glenn. I know, she was so cute. Can you please teach Will what frying/fried means? He kept using it like slang/slave. I had to pick my battles because I didn't want to be annoying. So the gum thing, from the second that I clicked on the stream and I saw him chomping on that gum, I was like, oh no. I think it has something to do with Will's ADHD or maybe just him being a man, but the way he chomps gum, there are so many times I'm looking at him like, and him saying heated rivals, I'm crying because I have asked him at least 20 times, hey, do you want to watch Heated Rivalry tonight? Hey, do you want to start Heated Rivalry tonight? Hey, do you want to finally watch Heated Rivalry? Should we finally start that show? Should we finally watch Heated Rivalry? No wonder he was calling it Heated Rivals. Dang you, thank you for the 34 months. M Palace, thank you for the 7 months. JJ, thank you for the 13 months. I want to be clear though, that I thought the boys did amazing. I texted them that. I was like, they're so charismatic. That is, let me tell you, being on a red carpet, it's a lot hard. Like, even if you think it's hard, it's a lot harder than even what you think. to maintain that energy, because you are at a fucking 11. Okay, you are at an 11. And just kind of the panic of not wanting to not know somebody who's very notable, or if you like mix people up, or when there's so much happening. And thank God, shouts out to Liam. God, I fucking love Liam. Because I was texting Christian. We had this like whole operation where I was like, okay, Liam needs to go grab this person. See, because at first I didn't know Liam was there, and I was like, oh my God, Will and Austin. I said, first of all, you got to keep it. These are amazing interviews. Love, for example, the I Had It ladies, of course. But what happens is suddenly everyone is there at one time. And so you start seeing it get backed up, and there's a lot of amazing people around who you want to talk to. And so you just have to keep things. But that's what, like, when you have, doing Twitch red carpets is still so new. So when you have like a Variety or one of these other publications that they've been doing this forever, they have it down like timing wise, so they don't miss anyone. Like, you don't want people to be waiting, or else they'll move on. They'll move past. And they were in the corner in the back, on the side. So it was like a weird, I couldn't even tell where people were coming. It seemed like they were coming. There was like a curtain. People were coming through it. But anyway, it's very hectic. There's a lot going on, and they did such a good job. Okay, glass skin queen. I mean, what happened was, the reason I got lasering done is because when I had gotten lasering done a long time ago, it left a scar on my skin. And so for the last couple years, I've been getting that treated, which I know sounds crazy because you're like, why would you do the thing that left a scar in your skin? And I have a very, very awkward story. Let me just interrupt for a second. Let me interrupt myself for a second. So I was seeing this, I was going to this derm, and he had agreed to treat the scar for free because I think I talked about this, because I had gone in, paid for a laser a couple times when I had really bad scarring after a hormonal breakout. And then the fourth or fifth time that I went in, they had the setting way too high, and it burnt the shit out of my face, and it was horrible. So my derm was like, I feel like you have to tell the story every year. I know, because I haven't gone to get laser in about a year, but the story has changed. There's additions. So he was treating me for free, and I would just kind of text him and say, what do you have available? So I went last year, and then because of streaming and just busy life, I do not go as often as I used to. So I had texted or I had emailed my derm and I didn't hear back. So I went to Google the office, and I found out that my derm died. Like, I went to Google the office and then found out that my derm was no longer. So then I was in a strange spot because I was like, okay, this is sad, but also I need them to keep treating me. I need them to keep so I called them. Okay. It took me like no. I have not told this story. No. Wait, did I tell this story? Let me know. Okay. I think I did. I think I did tell the story where I was like, my derm died and it's really, I don't know what to do. You're right. I totally did. Oh my God. I forgot about that. Sad. I totally forgot I told the story, but the update was that I waited a couple months and then I called the office and I was like, hey, so first of all, my condolences. So sorry. What a terrible tragedy. And they were like, oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it's been really sad. And I go, okay, so this is kind of awkward, but I was getting treated for free and I was just wondering if that's still something that's going to happen because they burnt my face. And I was and then she started to get a little bit of an attitude and was like, yeah, I don't know if any of the other doctors are going to want to treat you for free because they don't know you. And I said, no, I understand that. But when it happened, I didn't go the legal route or anything like that because that's the truth, right? The reason that they were treating me for free is because I didn't fucking sue. Like I didn't pursue any legal action. So I'm on the phone. I'm like, yeah, here's the thing is when it happened, I was so chill. And then we agreed, we had this handshake deal that they would just treat me for free. So I just kind of want to know, how are we going to keep, because this shit is, y'all, this laser is like $800. It's absurd. It takes 5 minutes to administer and it's $800. It's fucking crazy. And my face was burnt. So like I have been going in to treat this scar that was left over by the last time. Anyway, whatever. I need to move on from this story. But yeah, so I essentially was like, so is the deal still good? Or like, sorry to be that person. It felt like something out of a Curb sketch where I'm like, okay, I'm so sorry. My condolences. But also, I'm just kind of trying to figure out how do we proceed here? Is this the same thing that happened to Cutie? I think Cutie had something similar happen, and she's now really scared to go get lasering, which I totally understand. Lasering is something that you do need to be careful with. And anyway, this is very Elaine. Yeah, it just was so ridiculous. I'm like, I hate that I'm saying this, but also... So then she was like, okay, well, I'll have to ask around and see if anybody remembers you or anything like that. I was like, okay, again, my condolences. I think hers was an allergic reaction. So then they called me back. They're like, yeah, there's somebody here who will take care of you. So I was like, great. Austin would be very proud. Uh-huh. I don't understand why we're lasering our face. So lasering can help with scarring. sun damage, all that jazz. And this is like the 12th time that because every time I get my laser done, I'm like, so I know people are going to go, what's wrong with your face? Although it doesn't actually look that bad as it has before because they did a lighter setting. Because I'm like, I don't want to go through this burning my face off again. But anyway, if you have like acne scarring, for example, lasering, depending on your skin tone, can really help. But you have to get it done repeatedly. That's the thing about dermatological work, is that you have to get it done more than once. Like if you get microneedling, lasering, facials, that kind of stuff. Can they laser off my anxiety? No, and in some cases it might make your anxiety worse if you're like, oh my God, my face, but then it'll go away. And hopefully they don't burn it. I just thought you were sweaty. Well, I'm also sweaty too, because as I said, I was locked in for 2.5 hours, just like boom, 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 boom on the on the GLAAD Awards red carpet. As I was the off-site correspondent. What do I do for my eye bags? Eye bags you can treat with, I know some people have used Botox or filler, depending. Like, I think that tends to be with, if you have really, really dark circles. I know for some people it's helped with that. Otherwise, get more sleep. When you wake up, take an ice cube for 1 minute. That helps too with inflammation in general. If you take an ice cube and for 1 minute, just run it along your face when you wake up, that will help with like if you wake up and you're really puffy and swollen. You were making boss calls to the red carpet. I sure was. I can't believe they met Peppermint. They met a lot of really, really cool people. Oh, the other thing is, you guys, can I be shady for a second? Can I be shady for a second? So, okay. I am, first of all, Will just said I'm so tired. Hold on, I have to tell him he was amazing. You were amazing. I'm so proud of him. He had a long day. Woke up, they did the podcast early, and then had to go get ready for GLAAD Awards, and that shit will zap it out of you. It will zip, zap, Wait, Don Lemon is on? Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop.
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm married.
We have been trying to tell him.
But send me.
We have been trying to tell him so much about that. We've been saying Don's taken. He's married.
Son, just come out.
Yeah, literally, it's time.
It's time.
Of course they're talking about his son.
We know he's not.
I mean, okay,
unfortunately
for
the
this
straightest man I
one,
know, and it sucks.
and I've had it makes sense.
Well,
Sure.
Hassan does
Don,
not
what
deserve
does it mean
Laverne
to be
Cox.
here?
We love our ally.
Of course, we do. Absolutely. What does it mean to you to be here at the GLAAD Awards today?
Well, a couple of things. Number one, our rights are under assault.
Yes.
As you know, with this regime, I don't call it an
No.
administration.
Yeah, I
think
agree.
It's important. Anytime you can be in front of a microphone, a camera, a podium,
Yep.
or any platform. If you have a platform, you should be speaking out.
I told
in
Austin, I
support
said,
of
you are
LGBTQ rights and
you are
against
limited with how
trying to
many
take
Hassan mentions
same-sex
you can have.
marriage away and diversity, equity, and inclusion, and other things. So that's important for me to be here. But also, they asked me to come and present the award to the Journalist of the Year. And considering what happened to me recently,
Yeah.
Wait, Rhea Seahorn
I
spotting?
jumped at the opportunity
Wait.
because the
Hold
First
on,
Amendment
hold
is
on.
important. Freedom of the press is important. If we don't have a
Get Don Lemon off the screen.
a working press and a viable working First Amendment, all the other amendments go away.
Oh,
The First
oh
Amendment is
my
the bedrock
God!
of our
Get Don Lemon
Constitution.
on the screen.
Yeah. Now, we have a lot of people that have disconnected and disengaged from the political process. What would your message be to
I'm just
them
kidding.
on how
Obviously,
to get
that's an
back
important
involved
message.
and get
But also,
excited about
I'm sorry.
Perhaps a hopeful future?
This is still
I think
Don
you need to
Lemon.
realize that,
Let's just bear in mind.
Even during the civil rights movement,
Let's just bear in mind.
not
This is like having to
everything- there were
defend Don
people who said,
Lemon
"This
was
doesn't
like,
affect
God
me."
damn it,
Yeah.
having to
But
defend
they
Jimmy
joined
Kimmel.
in the fight anyways. And if it weren't for those people, allies and people who
They
you know,
grabbed on,
civil
and I
rights
think they're
in
missing
effect,
them.
we wouldn't be here now. And I think every movement that has come since the civil rights has used that
You
blueprint
need
in order to be able to
get-
gain rights, women's rights, LGBTQ rights. And so I think in the moment,
Oh
maybe
my
this doesn't
God.
affect you. Maybe you're not being pulled off of the street without due process. Maybe you're not being discriminated against, for being gay or transgender. But your neighbors and your fellow Americans are. And one day you're going to need support from them. So get your ass off the couch, get engaged, stop answering and saying, oh, so this happened. What do you want for lunch? That's not productive. And that's really,
Where's that
I believe,
music coming from?
undemocratic and un-American. And especially as someone whose
my God, it's the whole fucking
ancestors
cast.
built this country on their backs for free, helped to build this country on their backs for free. I think the ancestors would not be happy
Wait,
with
where's
you
that
for sitting
coming
on the
from?
doing anything.
Oh, that's my music.
Don, thank you so much.
Oh my God, I was like,
Absolute
You
pleasure.
nailed that.
You absolutely nailed it. Thank you very
And
much.
This is live, so
And
they
this is
know.
live.
No,
Yeah.
this guy's.
You did it.
He's a
and
pro.
we're gonna Twitch.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and we know you're on Twitch too.
Twitch.tv/Don Lemon.
That's right. Thank you, Don. I
Thank you,
appreciate
Don.
it.
Thank you
God.
so
Yeah,
much.
pleasure, Don.
I'm almost right there.
Yes.
I want to interview you.
Oh my God.
I was over there and I was like, I spotted you. I love your podcast.
Oh my God, thank you. We would
And I
love
was
to be
like,
interviewed.
Oh my God, I'm like, okay, wait, let me,
Yeah.
we literally were waiting and we're like,
Can we do this one first and then
we're just
real quick and
Thank
then
you so-
right after that
I love your coat, by the way.
we'll come walk over to you. Can we bring the camera with us? Okay, cool. We'll do it. I would love that.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you so
excited.
much.
Yeah, we'll do that right over here. Thank you guys so much. Oh, how exciting.
I'm tweaking right now.
We are
This-
Lemon.
We are Lemon. Lemon crushed that.
Dude, Lemon, did you like my question?
Yes.
Yes, okay. I mean, I was just, what?
Get out of your head.
I know, what? I'm
What do you
try-
mean, boys?
Chad, did I? Chat, did I, was I okay with that question? Was that a good question?
I am so excited. I'm tweaking right now.
I can't.
Let me handle this next
Yes,
one.
I got it. You got it. Was it good?
I need you all to say hi,
Multiple
Carol, in
members.
chat at
yes,
once.
Yes, Will.
Spam it. No emotes.
Yes.
Oh wait, y'all.
Just say, just wave, just say,
Go grab them.
go grab him. Liam, go. Liam, go.
Liam, go.
Liam, go.
That cast right there. Oh my God.
Oh,
That's
shit.
the cast of Pluribus.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost them.
Oh please. I'm trying. Chad, I'm trying.
No.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh my God. No,
Please.
Don't
So-
leave.
Liam is trying his best. We can bring our camera to them.
Oh please.
We're mobile.
Oh,
Oh, no. They're gone. Damn it.
Don was sick.
Don was sick. We had to. I'm sorry, Chad. We couldn't.
It was a
we
very
couldn't
good
say no to
interview
that.
with
I'm sorry.
Don.
You understand the
It was a
predicament
very-
we were in.
I understand.
Was that a? Is that,
Look at them. They're like.
All right,
Listen,
we
no,
have to
Don.
go do an
Don,
interview.
I love Don. Don is incredible. However, I am wounded.
Oh, okay. But,
We're
yeah,
going on camera.
we
Come
have
with
to real quick. We have an interview. They want to interview us. Oh, there they are. Right over
Oh
here.
God.
We're gonna get interviewed over here. Oh wait, one sec.
Oh my God.
You guys go on camera. We'll go. You don't have to bring this.
No. Bring the camera with us. Yeah, we want to do it. Yeah, of course. I'm sorry, chat. That was a flop. But I wanted to talk to Don Lemon really badly. It was one of the top people I wanted to speak to. I had a great time. Sorry.
Austin is trying to
You want to
justify.
just, yeah, we were just trying to move. Oh, you're good. Oh, they have a phone.
He's like-
Okay. Do you want to
he's
get
like,
me
no,
right in
but
our
that was
spot?
huge,
And then
right?
we'll
That was
flip on
good?
the other side of the carpet?
Wait,
Okay.
but that was still
Let's just go
good?
back to where we were. We'll go on the other side. Okay.
Oh
We'll go on the other side. Perfect. Hello.
Hello.
Hey. Good. How are you?
I love your podcast.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so
so
much.
What do you think is the best thing
Oh my
about
God,
gay
now the
podcasts?
interviewers are getting
Let me think.
interviewed.
I think just gay people have more fun.
Yeah.
And
They're caring.
yes, and you know what? I like to spread the gay agenda and talk and rub it in the face of straight people.
Right.
When they go out to their straight clubs and their
Yeah.
straight spaces and they're miserable and they're
Who
fucking
watches The Watchmen?
bored and they go home and it sucks. And I'm just happy to be open and gay and show them how much fun we're having.
I think one fantastic thing about gay voices on
I do hope
podcasts
Don
is
Lemon has gotten
a lot of
more
gay people
radical.
have the shared trauma of having to
Since
come
leaving.
out and establish their gay identity, and I think that makes them more interesting.
Since leaving
No, I
CNN,
love
since
this,
leaving
Ellen.
mainstream
Because
media.
they have something that they have shared, and they have a
Welcome to
secret
the
that they
fight,
have
Don
dealt
Lemon.
with, and they've had to like,
Especially
reveal
after getting
themselves
arrested,
to their
too.
families,
Yes.
to their peers, to their professional world. And I always think that people that have been
Wasn't he
through
s-
something
yeah, he,
have more interesting opinions.
He was fired for doing a
loved that the straight
misogyny.
guy gave the more heartfelt answer and made me just completely outgayed me at the I know. I was like, tell us about your journey, Will.
Which I was going to ask you.
Yes.
Would you rather only talk to straight people for the rest of your life or come out to your parents again?
Oh, I'd come out to my parents over and over and over and over again. Of course. Oh my God. I mean, I didn't love it, but it was an interesting thing. I came out to my mother as bisexual, and not on no bi erasure here. But
Will looks
I
so
wanna
good,
say
I know.
that she went and told everybody
They-
that I was gay, and not the right thing to do.
They both look
but she
great.
was right.
Right.
She was right.
gotta go there.
She was right. Mothers always know, and she was correct. So I can do it again. My mom was very supportive. She had all gay friends. I don't know why it took me so long.
Yeah, honestly, hey, same.
Yes.
2 years.
Yes.
Okay, my other question for you.
Sure.
So obviously, you guys are well aware that we are banning queer rights all around the country, and it's
Yes.
very scary.
Yeah.
What should we ban straight people from doing instead?
Oh, getting married. Getting
Why
married.
should we ban straight people from doing this?
Go
Oh, that's a good one.
I went straight for the jugular. I said,
Do I
marriage.
know what Will is
Take it away.
wearing?
I'm trying to think like.
Yes.
what
I
is
can't
the
remember where you got
most-
that coat.
What would hurt them the most?
Ooh, let me see. I'm trying to think of what would you. I mean, just straight clubs in
Podcasting.
general.
Podcasting.
Clubs that aren't gay.
No
Would
more
all
straight-
establishments be homosexual. Partying
No more
establishments
straight man
gay.
podcasts.
Take away their clubs. They suck.
Yeah.
I'm very
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
more
the
straight man podcasts.
Yeah.
Hey, we're
Yeah.
a movie, though.
Yeah, exactly.
talking
Right.
about one?
I know, exactly. Okay, so I'm going to say clubs and marriage because
Clubs and marriage.
I think queer people are better at marriage.
Weddings, that's for sure.
Yes, and weddings and parties.
I would ban straight people from.
Sports.
Golly.
The Republican National
Oh,
Convention.
Fox News. Fox News. Take away their propaganda.
Yes, thank
Take away
you.
their
Great
propaganda,
answer.
And I think they
Great
would start
answer.
to melt.
Great answer. Yes, I love that. I love that.
Sure.
Yes.
Thank you guys so much.
No, my
No
God, thank you for
worries.
having
Thank
us.
you.
Thank you so much. Yes, thank you. Nice to meet you too. Yeah, we'll see you in there. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much.
So fabulous.
Yeah, take care.
Have a great rest of your glad.
Yes.
So fabulous
Nice to
meeting
meet you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So
Yeah, take
fabulous
care.
meeting you.
Take care,
Really, have a
Austin.
great
Nice
rest
to
of
meet
your
y'all.
glad.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and with that,
Okay, I think
we
they're done.
had a great time.
Yeah, let's go chase down.
Okay, so the thing that I was going to be messy. Well, speaking of messy, we will be talking about this, but I'm going to be messy for a second. So I was talking to Christian, and I had talked to Austin last night. I was like, please don't be afraid to ask, to like get political. Of all the award shows out there, the GLAAD Awards is going to be the place that you are going to be in the best company. People who are queer people who care very much about politics because politics cares about them. So I had said this to Austin, and then I was texting Christian, and he's like, I'm telling Will. Like, there's at one point that he grabbed Will to be like, ask about, you know, the apolitical nonsense out of Berlin Film Festival, and right now celebrities who are trying to pretend that art is apolitical. Ask about like the Ellison's merger. And so Will was like, okay. The first group that he asked this question to, I was screaming because it was the trio that walked up that had Ashley Leachin, who's that Taylor Swift impersonator, who I'm pretty sure we've talked about on the stream here before. And I was crying laughing because of all the people there. When I was like, oh my God, GLAAD Awards is the perfect place to be having these conversations, I went, well, maybe not this group. The thing is, too, is that I was so worried because Will said, he drops the question. He's like, so I don't know if you saw, but at Out of Berlin Film Festival and other cultural, award shows and events, celebrities have been proclaiming art to be apolitical. And I just wanted to know, what are your thoughts on that? They went, you could hear a pin drop. You could hear a pin drop. It was like, oh, wait, what is, and I'm sitting, I'm like, oh my God, Will is, I wanted him to know. I was texting Christian and I'm like, okay, I'm screaming. I said, please tell him to keep, like, this is the worst group. They were so good. And I said, chat was already cooking their asses before you even asked that question. So I don't want him to think that like he ruined this interview, because they also asked the question about heated rivalry. And it was the same, like, so I commented in chat, I said, which question is more difficult to answer? Art being apolitical or who's your heated rivalry? I genuinely thought they were going to be like, actually, art is apolitical. I think that they did not understand at all the words that came out of his mouth. And then Will did such a good job following it up where he's like, well, I just think that that's not true. And especially, here at the GLAAD Awards, we're celebrating queer art. And because queer rights are constantly under attack, queer art is a challenge to a political system that, I mean, he didn't say all this, but like, that's what he was trying to kind of help him out. Yeah. He tried leading them to the answer and, oh my God. I'm mostly joking, but they were doing the Gen Z stare. I was so concerned for a second because I didn't want him to go, oh my God, chat. Like everyone's, this just made the vibes really weird. I was like, no, you're perfect. You're perfect. The question is spot on. And pretty much every other conversation, they were talking to people who absolutely know what's up. The conversation with T.S. Madison, who is amazing. I am so glad they got to interview T.S. Madison. The girl that pretends to be Taylor Swift always is a psychopath, really, and us in the Taylor Swift community don't like her at all because she changed her whole personality just to be here. Yeah. Hold on. You did so good. I'm so proud. Oh, William, who said art is apolitical? Go check out this podcast episode. A bit fruity. Matt Bernstein's podcast.
The rise of fascism in Europe and America.
Well,
Here you go.
We live in.
If you want to deep dive, because we made this podcast episode mostly around Berlin Film Festival, but it kind of largely encapsulates the current epidemic of celebrity cowardice, as the podcast episode is titled. Anyway, so there has been, the other thing I said is these are questions that are being asked to celebrities at award shows, like at other events. So please don't feel like, oh, I can't say anything at the motherfucking GLAAD Awards. I genuinely don't think those actors or filmmakers generally believe art is apolitical. They're just cowards who don't want to lose money. They just think it's a safer answer to go, I'm just a small being. What do I know? I'm just here to tell stories. Art is apolitical. What? I haven't been paying attention. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, let's just talk about the movie. Love your new short form content era, y'all. Can I speak on that for a second? So last night after I finished stream, I remember that I was getting my face laser today. I was like, oh shit, I really wanted to make this TikTok about how this fucking Zionist group is currently trying to smear the voice of Hin Rajab. I talked about it on the stream yesterday. So, as y'all know, I am in my trying to learn how to create content outside of Twitch streaming. I didn't realize on TikTok that they will put music in. So I kept recording and I was like, why is there no audio? And I'm like Googling why no audio on TikTok. I simply could not figure it out. So I kept closing out of the app and then opening it back up to record it. And I was like, what the fuck? What is happening? Why do I have no audio? It's because it kept putting in a song. And I texted Sam, but she fell asleep early last night. And so I was just sitting here. It's like 4 a.m. I'm sitting at my desk going, I'm gonna end it all. I am so bad at this. Why can't I do this? Why? And then I finally figured it out. Why do they default putting in a random sound? I don't know. But just an FYI for anybody out there who's like me, if you're trying to make a TikTok and you don't know why you don't have audio, check and see if there's a random song that TikTok has put in. Okay. I have already reposted sad content. Oh my God, thank you. Yeah, I made a TikTok and it was also 10 minutes long at first. And I went, oh, right. I'm trying to do, everyone has ADHD. Nobody, like people just, all the things that I have been told by people who understand short form content a lot better than I do. So anyway, telling your mother no one is like you, not even close. Well, for better or for worse. For better or for worse. Yeah, a 10-hour TikTok. I'll be the first person ever to be like, here's a 20-hour. Like if they were to make TikTok, if they were to make it so that you could do hours-long TikToks, that would probably be how I did it. You got to start consuming the short-form content. I know. I've been trying to. I've been trying to. I have. It's not natural for me. So it's something that I'm trying to approach in the way that I study everything else that I've ever studied in my life. Where I'm like, okay, this is not something that I've ever really consumed. So Caroline discovers live streams and YouTube videos while experimenting with TikTok. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There are so many people you would love on TikTok. I watch a lot of people that put out 5-minute TikToks. Will you guys in the Discord, will you guys drop TikTok accounts or just other content creators who are in the world that I'm in that would be good for me to look at? You should document you trying to learn. No, it's so embarrassing. No way. And I don't know why, but for some reason, when I first started trying to practice making a video to camera, I jump into there's a certain voice that I have, and it's my news anchor voice. It's my like, hi, I'm Caroline Kwan. Which is just really funny because then I'll watch clips on stream. I go, yeah, you can really see my personality. You know, I sound how I sound when I'm talking to people IRL. So why do I have this instinct when I have the camera like this to kind of jump into a different mode? Have you seen the communist Muslim TikToker lady? She's awesome. Her name is Lady Idzahar. I have not. No, I think there's maybe 5 people that I know on TikTok. Let's see how I started following people. Let's see how many I follow 14 accounts on TikTok. And half of them are my family. She's also on IG. Let me look her up. Okay, lady. Lady Idzahar. IDZA. Why is she not? IZ. Oh my God. Should I get my eyes lasered too? IZDAHAR. Is that not her? Wait. Is this her? Yes, America. Yes, America. Okay. Also send me TikTokers who are in. I really want to like see. I really want to look at pop culture commentary TikTokers as well. By the way, if you talk about Israel negatively on TikTok, you are permanently shadow banned. Oh no, I'm well aware that I am trying to make content at a point that suppression has never been higher. Like, I am fully aware that the Ellisons are already blocking content on TikTok that is against the, say, current bombing and war in Iran. Of course, Palestinian, people who are advocating for free Palestine. Yeah, no, I'm well aware that this is a really interesting time to get involved. Mad C, thank you for the 4 months. Lady Jasmine, thank you for the 3 months. Philip, thank you for the 5 months. Fratello Rosso, thank you for the 18 months. Shanna, thank you for the 16 months. Dang you, thank you for the 34 months. One of the Pearl Mania. Wasn't there something with that guy though? Maybe I'm confusing ginger TikTokers. He's a chorus guy? You're remembering him right. Yeah, I just remember there was something. There was also another guy. There was another guy who was like a Pearl Mania who was doing like really creepy. Who's this guy? He was like doing creepy fetishizing and sexualizing of Arab women. Oh, God, I'm trying to remember who that guy was. There's like a few guys. There's a few guys who started to pop off. Jacob Berger. Yes. That sounds right. Yep. Anyway. Oh, wait. No. Is Rathbone different from... What the fuck? Hold on. Rathbone is a different guy from Pearl Mania. See, now I am getting confused. Wrath? I don't know. I'm like, hold on. There's too many of these guys. You know what I mean? There are always these guys that I'm like. And then you see some shit and you go, yeah, that tracks. That tracks. So maybe, yeah, I think Rathbone, because in the beginning of Israel attacking Palestine, I think I had showed some of his videos, and then he kind of went off the deep end, and I remember seeing some stuff and I was like, oh gosh, okay. You know what? There's plenty of other voices out there. Yeah, he used to be cool but went crazy. Yeah, and I was like, there's plenty of other, and then I also was like, I would really like to focus on Palestinian voices, people who, this is not just like, this is very personal for them, and they have been fighting this for a long time. There's a small content creator by the name of Austin Show. Oh, see that straight guy? See that straight guy on Twitch? One of the straight guys on Twitch. Lola Overruled also sucks. No, not who I'm thinking of though. But another guy. It's another fucking guy. Anyway. Anywho, okay. One of my faves also does pop culture and politics. That says video currently unavailable. Excuse me. Whoever you just sent, Sarah Cha. I don't know if it's unavailable because it got blocked. Do you know Coco Mako for the pop culture? I am not kidding you guys. I know 5 people. Which should tell you though that all my opinions do come from me. my opinions are my own. I am completely unbiased. Maybe the only unbiased person out here. Do you know these people? Big Picture Pod. Yes, I do. I do know Big Picture Pod because I used to listen to a lot of film podcasts. Hello, darling.
Hi, Bob. I'm headed home. Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to chat.
You're streaming?
Yeah.
You told me you were taking tonight off.
No, I didn't.
100?
No, I did not. I said Tuesday and Saturday. I set my schedule.
But you had your face.
I know, and it hurts like fuck, but I'm live.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I was
I'm
going to ask if
sorry.
you wanted to get pizza and hang out.
Oh, no. I have so much to talk about, though.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sure most of it is me.
No, you guys, please pull up chat, everyone. How much love was I giving to Will Neff?
Were you streaming while you were watching it?
Well, no, because I was fucking for 2.5 hours locked in, texting Christian, texting the group chat, posting in the stream chat because Austin was not reading the group chat. He was only reading from the stream. And then when he started panicking, I was like, oh my God, okay, everybody spam. It was I think it was T.S. Madison. So no, I didn't even do my usual prep. I didn't have my usual prep time because I was so locked in to y'all at the GLAAD Awards.
Yeah, I thought we did pretty good.
You did amazing.
I can't believe we missed the cast.
Oh my God, Will. I was actually screaming. I was screaming.
We did get Don Lemon, who was awesome.
I know you're talking to Don Lemon. However, can I say too, I think Don is somebody that you guys have probably an easier in with. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have interviewed him, and I know that was very exciting for Austin versus.
Right.
Yeah. So next time you'll get Carol. You'll get Kim Wexler.
Well, I'm just glad you liked it.
No, you were amazing. Farley, tell your dad how good he was.
Right now.
Farley,
here's
he
my
was
voice.
so good. Do you hear your daddy's voice? He literally came in.
Look at that.
He came in here as soon as do you hear your daddy's voice? Say hi. Tell him you love him. Say hi. Tell your.
Hi, Farley. I love you.
He's so confused. Are you confused? Come here. Your dad's right here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come on, baby. Oh, he's like, where's dad? I took him for a long walk, so he shouldn't be. I don't know why he's acting all emo. I don't know.
Unfortunate.
Show Will more praise for him. Oh my God, yeah. Brooke AB was loving the stream. Put Austin on Twitter and Will Neff in front of a microphone. Any chance you can get best host ever. You guys did. You did so freaking awesome. And
wow.
who was one of your favorite interviews?
I mean, Luscious the Massacre is,
Oh,
I mean, that's
Creature,
the
are you kidding me? She's amazing.
Creature.
She's
I was
so
doing,
good.
I was doing her ad libs over her talking. I was like, don't do it, little girl. Creature.
Mother Lush.
Great.
Mother
Um,
Lush.
She was fabulous. The Olympic gold medalist.
Oh,
was
yeah.
fabulous. And I had just watched
Amber.
that documentary about homophobia within figure skating, which was absolutely fascinating. And to be able to talk about it with her was fantastic.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there are definitely way more gay people in figure skating, but not a lot who are out. I think Amber and Adam Rippon are two of like the first to come out publicly to be like openly gay.
Yeah. And I got to touch a gold medal, which was kind of really fun.
Yeah, that's so
much
cool.
heavier than I thought.
How much of it is actual gold?
There's no way I know that.
Come on. You know everything, though.
I am not ChatGPT.
Very little. Damn. It's gold plated. Okay. I thought that interview was amazing. T.S. Madison. That one was awesome. Laverne. Oh my God.
Did you see how slick I was when I was like, it was like,
yeah.
Is Sought After Gay? And I was like, you can ask him
on our podcast. Brilliantly done. That's how you do it.
Yep.
I am really sad that you didn't see well, okay, first of all, this is what I had told Austin. I said, please do not put all your eggs in the Nathan Lane basket because I don't think I was like, it's just not gonna happen. I'm bummed that
I also missed Quinta, which was a bummer.
Wait, did she walk by? Oh, Brooke, hi. Brooks and chat.
Brooke, I love you.
Brooke, I saw you loving that stream.
Fast. I think she only stopped at one person and then beamed by. But I saw Curly, who is another person at BuzzFeed, who is working on a queer Latino show. And it was so funny because we were talking to like half the cast and I was looking at this guy and we made eye contact and I went, Curly? And he went, Will? And like right in the middle of our interview, we were just absolutely love gushing like, oh my God, I haven't seen you in 10 years.
I know. What a fun reunion moment. It was real cute. I saw that. I'm so sad that I didn't see Tig Notaro. I didn't see Hannah Einbinder. Apparently, well, Christian told me that Bowen Yang and Matt Rogers had just finished doing interviews right before they got to you guys.
No.
Yeah, but are you not going to go to the after party?
So, full disclosure, my seat for dinner was taken by Christian.
Oh, he deserves it.
He deserves it. I didn't want to split the couple up. That would have been weird if Christian couldn't have gone. So I gave Christian my seat for dinner, and I don't really feel like coming home and going back. But
the only reason I would suggest going back is because that's where you can go, go up to Matt Rogers and Bowen Yang and invite them on your podcast, or at least have Austin do that shit if he's going to be there.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Austin he needs to
work it. He needs to work it. I thought for a second you were going to say that full disclosure, you got bumped for the Taylor Swift impersonator.
No.
Will, can I just say, one of my proudest moments, I'm going to be so for real for a second, was when you asked that question about Berlin Film Festival. But then 2 seconds later, started dying laughing because of all the groups you could have talked to.
Yeah, it flopped. It flopped big time.
It was
not your fault. It was not my fault.
No, it was incredible. And I will say too, I don't know if you were looking at chat or if you're gonna go back and look at any moments, but chat was cooking them before you. Like, don't confuse like thinking that chat was saying anything in response to you asking that question.
Yes.
It was
correct.
And then it's like every other conversation you guys had was all about, of course, the current political environment. Because when you are a queer person in this country, politics cares about you.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought you did such a good job. What?
Who's the other person that we should ask come on the pod other than Bo and Yang?
Well, Matt Rogers, so they're the hosts of Las Culturistas. You would probably, if I'm going to be for real, you'd probably have an easier time getting Matt. But it would be fun. It would be fun if both of them came on.
Who else should we ask?
Oh, he says Hassan is already on it.
Well, who else should we ask?
Crying. Who else should we ask? Who else the fuck is? I'm trying to think of who would be. I mean, T.S. Madison. You have to have on.
Who is T.S. Madison?
Will y'all talk to T.S. Madison? Remember T.S. Madison?
Oh, yes. T.S. Madison was with the owner of the Abbey.
Yes, and T.S. is the first Black trans woman to star in and executive produce a reality show. She's an icon. She's so funny.
She was fabulous.
She was fabulous. She's amazing. He's tired. He's exhausted. He's exhausted.
That was the first time I met T.S. by BTW. So.
Austin did not know either. David Archuleta, who, funny enough, we were just watching on my stream the other day. We were like, where are these American Idol stars? David Archuleta is such a sweetie Petey, and he and Cutie could bond about being former Mormons.
Yeah.
Brooke is saying the streets are asking for Robbie GK. He's a 100 Thieves fan and streamer.
Robbie GK. Okay. All right.
Like the people that you'll probably have the best. Like if Austin
Robbie GK is very hot.
Well,
is he? Oh.
Apparently he was he's in episode 3 of Heated Rivalry, which I did love how many times you called it Heated Rivals.
You know what, lady?
Yeah, you know what? Remember how many times I have asked you to start that show? Remember how many times?
I'm doing.
How many times?
Caroline,
I'm moving on from you. I'm moving on.
You know what? I think you need to count your fucking lucky stars.
Yeah, you know what? I'm done with you.
I am the biggest gay ally, straight man, white man. You could have had little farty, tiny dick, conservative boyfriend with receding hairline.
Wow.
And you have Chad.
Oh, you're telling me if I weren't with you, I would be with with a receding hairline conservative man.
I'm just saying it happens to women all the time.
Those are my two options.
1 in 5 women date a conservative man with a receding hairline.
Oh, is that facts? So you're saying that I would be like dating Tim Pool?
That's how the numbers shake out.
Yeah, I would rather be single for the rest of my life.
Right, that's fair. I'm just saying right now, it's like pound puppies. You know what I mean? Like there's a woman out there right now dating a conservative man with a receding hairline and a tiny dick. And you just need to count your blessings. I mean, there are starving kids in Africa. There are women that have to take mediocre to very poor dick from a fat guy with a receding hairline that votes for Trump.
Mind you, y'all, this is him saying this in response to me calling his ass out, that every time I've asked him to start Heated Rivalry, he's like,
yes, I just think that maybe we should celebrate me a little bit after I was on the red carpet.
Oh, which I did for like 20 fucking minutes straight. And I just thought it was really funny. And I wanted one person to ask you. What's your favorite episode?
It's like
what's your favorite moment?
It's like a 24 hours that maybe we can just appreciate.
Oh, yes.
Ally Day as a part of Gay Month.
You're making my face hurt more.
Oh, okay.
You are making because I'm smiling. because
Yeah.
I'm yelling.
Hey, Dutch, how about a fucking smile? See, that could be your reality.
Ah! I just have to do the Jennifer Coolidge. Oh, God. Oh, my face. It really hurts. Okay, so I'm trying to think of other people that Austin needs to get on. Oh my God, Will, the way that you spelled Madison, my love. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, you know what?
Yep.
You know what?
Yep.
Just
No,
pump the
I didn't say
fucking
it.
brakes.
I had no commentary on it.
Fucking brakes.
I was just pointing out and had no commentary attached to it. I just said that, oh, how you spelled Madison.
I am an ally in spite of Caroline Kwan. You can go around this. I think if I had met you and was bullied as much as I am earlier in my life, I don't know if I would have become such an amazing ally.
Or maybe you are the way you are because of me. This is what
Oh, that's
this is
crazy.
what 8.5
crazy.
years gets
I was
you.
the mayor
You
of
are the way
Hollywood
you
before
are.
I ever met you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah.
you
Who
so
was sending you notes on Jenks? Who was telling you that you needed to sing Judy Garland
Oh, sorry.
with Jenks? You needed to.
I wanted you on that episode.
I know. Who was telling you? You need to sing Happy Days Are Here Again, but instead of one of you being Barbara, one of you being Judy, that you should both be Judy.
Yeah, and Caroline, that's like if you were going to interview Tom Brady, me going, yeah, you should throw him a 60-yard spiral.
No, I would just ask him like, I would just be like, so what's up? How's kissing your family? Is that you? Are you home?
No, I don't know who that is.
I can hear Farley's barks through the phone. Get over here. Aw, come here. I'm so proud of you. Oh, my baby. Enough. I am so, you do so good. You're so good. I was telling everyone, I said, look, if you have an understanding that working a red carpet is hard, it's so much harder than you actually think it is.
Especially after waking up
I
at
know.
8 a.m.
I know.
So you can walk your special needs dog.
Come here, baby. Come here. Oh, you're just excited for your daddy to be home. You're just, he's
How did
neurodivergent
you
and
become
special.
a special?
How did you be?
Look at his little. Look at
He's
this.
special. Okay. You know what?
I'm gonna take him for a walk.
Okay.
want
I
food?
did take him for a long walk. I'm okay.
Did you already eat?
I ate when you brought food home.
Bobby, that was
I know, but when I get locked in, and I was so locked in,
5 hours ago.
I know, but like I'll eat later. I'll eat later. But I think I just can't focus on anything but my face splitting apart. Okay. Anyway. Anon, thank you for the gifted. HMGB King, thank you for the 30 months. Brooke said that you did an amazing job. Yeah, well, she tweeted it, but then she was in chat. I told you. Brooke, if you're still here, Will misses you. I miss you. Farley misses you. We all miss you. Do normal people eat every 5 hours? I don't fucking know. I'm like, miss you guys so much. Oh, my Brooke. My Brooke. All right, y'all. Will had a great dyslexic moment when he told Sarah Kate Ellis, CEO of Glad it was spelled, yes, Gladd. You know what? They should just change it. They should just change it to Gladd. I do love that he didn't say Glad. Like, he knew there was an extra letter. He knew there was an extra letter in there. So, of course, this man thought it was double D. Awake for 16 hours, 3 meals every 4. I eat a meal in the afternoon, and then I snack all day. I'm a big snacker. And then I eat after stream, which probably not that great because that means I eat really late and I'm eating right before that I'm going to bed. But anywho, permission to give props to Will? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. He did so good. Oh my God, my sister already texted me, said, period, green screen, your first TikTok. We're doing it. We are trying. It would be pretty amazing if this led to people actually reaching out to the Academy and reporting these violations. Because it's like, the point I was trying to make is obviously this pro-Israel group is fucking reprehensible. Okay. But if you are a member of the Academy and you are caught doing this stuff, they can strip you of your membership. They can kick you out. And I'm just going to say that these people have enough power anyway. These are, powerful entertainment professionals. Wait, what happened? I covered this yesterday, but The Voice of Hin Rajab, which is the film written and directed by Kauthar Ben-Hania that premiered at Venice Film Festival, has a bunch of A-list heavy hitters who were producers on the film or have been, promoting the film for people to see it. There's a current smear campaign that's being waged against this film, and it's by this group called Creative Community for Peace, because they're just all about peace. They are speaking of apolitical, this group calls themselves an apolitical organization that's just trying to make sure that there's a fair balance here with the Israeli and Palestinian conflict. Like these are the words that they have on their website. So they are behind like the smearing of Miss Rachel, Hannah Einbinder, Mark Ruffalo, celebrities who are very, very outspoken. They are also directly connected. Like obviously they're not apolitical. Okay. They are pro-Israel group, but they're directly connected to a group that works with the Israeli government, has worked with the Israeli government for years. They're the ones who are helping to sue universities, to target student protesters. They are working on the narrative front. And it's not just, hey, there's no genocide in Gaza. It's also the West Bank is not under a legal occupation. Yeah, they are trying to they're trying to shore up support, and so much support from the American public has been lost for Israel. So they are working really hard to try and suppress all pro-Palestine speech and media. So they went after No Other Land last year. No Other Land, which won the Oscar for Best Documentary. And right now they're going after The Voice of Hin Rajab, which is a film that is about the real life murder of a 5-year-old girl, her 6 family members who were traveling with her as they were trying to escape Gaza City, and the 2 paramedics who were dispatched to try and rescue this girl, who received a guarantee of safe passage from the Israeli military, mind you. And it is obviously genocide is horrifying, just point blank horrifying. But this is one story that went global, and Hind has become a symbol for Palestinian resistance and accountability and justice for all who have been targeted by and killed and hurt by the Israeli state. So the Hind Rajab Foundation has been working to go after the military officials who they have identified were the ones who killed Hind and her family and the paramedics. And they use the actual recordings in the film, the recordings that took place the day that the day that Hin was killed, and she was on the phone with the Palestine Red Crescent Society, and they have those actual recordings, and it is so incredibly gut-wrenching, and it is what we refer to as a piece of witness cinema. So it is a film that is asking you to bear witness, that is asking you to open your heart, open your mind, and join calls for justice. So this is the film that this group is trying to smear. And my point in the video that I posted was, look, I can guarantee that there are people who are in this Creative Community for Peace Zionist group who are also members of the Academy. And what they've been doing is calling other members of the Academy and waging a smear campaign online so that people don't vote for this film, which is so heinous. It is so unbelievably heinous, but also violates Academy rules. So I was like, hey, if you're an Academy member and you have seen this, or you have gotten a call and you know that it's coming from somebody who's also in the Academy, that has to be reported. I had no idea. There's 10,000 voting members. Yes. And in the last couple years, especially, they have brought in hundreds of people who work as executives, which is exactly a lot of who this CCFP group is comprised of. They are top executives from pretty much every major studio and streamer. And I don't know, because they're still kind of, they're pretty secretive around it for obvious reasons. So I don't know exactly who is in that group, like what the overlap is of who's in that group and who is also a member of the Academy. But I guarantee you there's overlap. They're still pissed that No Other Land won last year. Yeah. And then meanwhile, the No Other Land Palestinians who worked on No Other Land, one of them has been killed. One of them has been kidnapped and repeatedly targeted. That's their reality. That is their reality. And yet these rich, pro-Israel, powerful Hollywood industry professionals are trying to make sure that people don't watch these films, because it's not enough to support a genocide. What also is a part of that is ensuring that there is no media that humanizes Palestinians. So if somebody is on the news and they're being a little too pro-Palestine, get them out. If there is a film that is just too empathetic towards dead Palestinian children, then got to do something about it. They're still being attacked for simply telling and showing the truth. And the reality is that has always been the reality for Palestinians for decades, because the power has always been so one-sided. The power has always been so one-sided. So for Palestinians, just trying to even get any opportunity to have their voices, their experiences, their perspective seen by the wider American public has been a big part of the struggle, like since the beginning. Okay. Why do I not? Oh, I need to. Do we have any mods in here? We need to time that out. It's not, y'all. Okay. Let me explain something. Saying Jews control the media, that's anti-Semitic. I also recognize that Israel has contributed to so much anti-Semitism because Israel conflates themselves with all Jewish people in this world. So you have people who do not make the difference between something like saying Zionist power in the United States of America is the reality that you have pretty much all of Congress that is pro-Israel. You have our institutions that are pro-Israel. Between that and then what is a long-standing anti-Semitic conspiracy theory in that Jews control the media, Jews control the world. There is this global, you know what I mean? Like that's unfortunately though what you see more and more of because of how much Israel pushes this narrative. Israel is really the greatest contributor, the greatest, you know, as far as the states, the states propaganda, what their playbook is, you know, the way that it's designed so that criticism of Israel is anti-Semitic, is called anti-Semitic. That if you are a Jewish person, then you are in line with everything that Israel does. That Israel represents all Jews. Like this is why this is why it's so, like, the irony in how Zionism is the generator of anti-Semitism. And then obviously you have straight up Nazis who have taken advantage of this time period to, to push pro-Holocaust and pro-Hitler shit. But also you have that coming, like Benjamin Netanyahu has made multiple comments about Hitler and the Holocaust that have you going, I'm sorry, is this Nick Fuentes? Like, is this? So, you know, when we compare Zionism and Nazism, and then there's the subsequent, how dare you? How dare you? Well, we're talking about two fascist ideologies that have a lot of overlap. And in fact, there are numerous Israeli government and military and top officials who will talk about the way that, like, almost in reverence of how like the Nazis were so able to amass such great power, the systems, the system that they maintained, which again, the sickness of that, of course, being how many Jewish people were killed. Anyway, Nick Fuentes went woke now. Yeah, Nick Fuentes is woke. So never mind. Anyway, all right. What was I talking about before I started? Talking about, yeah, it's not the Jews, it's Israel and America. And look, there are a lot of Jewish Israelis that support the genocide of Palestine, that support Israel's actions. Like that is a reality in Israel. And then in the United States, what we tend to see is a more generational split. So younger Jews in America who are not as propagandized as their older family members. Pretty much every Jewish friend of mine who's under the age of 35 is the one person in their family, aside from like maybe other woke cousins, who is an anti-Zionist. Like this has been a major split in a lot of Jewish American families. And I know that it's been really difficult because for a lot of young Jewish people in the United States, oftentimes they are the sole anti-Zionist voice, and they're having to like deal with their parents and grandparents and extended family and community that just simply cannot give up the support that has been that has been ingrained in them since they were born, that they have to support Israel, that they must support Israel always, no matter what. I'm the only anti-Zionist in my whole family. They're all evangelicals. Oh my God. Jeez. Y'all don't know what we're taught when we're young. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware because I have talked to a lot of my Jewish friends, and I understand that for so many of them, from when they were little tiny things, little tiny babies, the message was Israel, Israel, Israel. In Hebrew school, in temple, you know, in their communities, it was all, we must support Israel or the Holocaust will happen again. Israel is the only, if Israel doesn't exist, then Jews are not safe in this world. Israel is the shining beacon, the birthright of it all. Now we're at the point where the U.S. is letting Greater Israel get kick-started. Well, you know what's been interesting is that I have seen with the current war on Iran, especially this horrific war crime where we now know that it was the United States missiles that bombed, that did a double strike tactic on the elementary school where there were little girls who were attending, who go to that school, and most of them were killed. And I have seen some prominent Israeli propagandists. Hi, Caroline, genuine question because you look different. I got a face laser done. Do you recommend any kind of skincare? SPF. SPF always. Get a good moisturizer, SPF, every single day. Anyway, so what was I saying? Oh, yes, I've seen prominent Israeli propagandists who are throwing the U.S. under the bus, who are like, this was not Israel. Okay, this was an error by, like, they're basically going, they're pointing fingers at the other. And then I've seen American propagandists who are going, well, this wasn't us. As a New York Jew, I can attest, my mom got so upset at me last summer when I didn't want to visit with her college roommate who moved to Israel after graduating. She was like, she's an important person. And I'm like, yeah, mom, but the emails that she's sending are, yeah. Yeah, mom. But I'm not in the habit of spending time with people who are pro-genocide. I don't really consider that person to be an important part of the family. At the end of the day, the U.S. and Israel are responsible. Oh, don't get me wrong. This is on both of them. Okay. Even if it was specifically a U.S. missile, even if it was specifically a U.S. bomb, it is still the United States of Israel. Like that is the team bad here. That is the big bad. There are people out there saying Iran did it. Well, that was a lot of the propaganda right when the news reports were breaking. The classic, oh, it was Iran that fired on their own school, just like, oh, it was Hamas that blew up the hospital. And we've seen this show before. Okay, this ain't our first rodeo. And now there have been investigations. There has been confirmation that it was not Iran, and it was a U.S. bomb. So it doesn't matter, though, if it was a U.S. or Israel, even though, again, Israel gets, it's like, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. Okay. Let's talk about sports washing. Let's talk about Lionel Messi and Inter Miami, who were with Trump at the White House today. And I need you guys to know that they were there standing behind this man for 9 minutes and 43 seconds as he went on and on and on and on before he addressed why they were there. He is using sports people, he is using entertainers, he's using anyone who is going to go to the White House and be used as a prop. Okay, you are a political prop. You are there to whitewash the current crimes that the administration is committing. That they understand people are pissed off that there's a lot of noise out there, and they are using you, whether it is the men's hockey team or it is Inter Miami. So I just have to say, at this point where we are at, if you are still choosing to go to the White House, stand there as Donald Trump, lies and lies and lies. In this instance, he was talking about, we're bombing Iran, we're gonna keep bombing Iran, and you're sitting there and you're standing there clapping. You're being used in this, which means you're complicit. Okay, even if you don't know, even if you're like, well, I don't know what's going on, or I don't support all this stuff, you are a tool for them. Decline the invitation. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, accompanied by Jorge Moss, owner of the Inter Miami CF, and Lionel Messi.
The fuck? This is so embarrassing for them. I know.
That's great. It's great to be here. Champions. We like champions. We like winners. And we got a lot of them here today. Too many to introduce. A lot of them are political champions, and we don't care about them today, right? Right, Duffy? But we have, most importantly, wonderful people that love our country. And before we begin, I think I will say a few words about what's going on with respect to our operation in the country of Iran. The United States military, together with the wonderful Israeli partners, continues to totally demolish the enemy far ahead of schedule and at levels that people have never seen before, actually. We're destroying...
Bro is talking about the war crimes that they are committing. Bro is talking about the war crimes they are committing with Lionel Messi and the Inter Miami players behind him. And then they applaud.
More of Iran's missiles and drone capability every single hour, knocking them out like nobody thought was possible. As soon as they set off a missile, within 4 minutes, the launcher gets hit. They don't know what's happening. But we have the greatest military anywhere in the world. Their Navy is gone.
Do you understand why he is talking about this right now? Okay, because he has been using sports figures, just massive cultural and entertainment figures for his political and cultural aims. It's why you have ICE using pop culture songs in their ICE fan cams where they're beating up immigrants. Okay, it's why you have him bringing in the men's hockey team, not just so he can pretend that he won this gold medal himself, but because he had him at the State of the Union. Like, this is real-time sports washing. Yes, this is like, hey, guess what? We're actually cool what we're doing here. It's all cool and awesome because, look I have the world's biggest soccer player right behind me applauding. as I'm talking about the United States and Israel's great partnership here in blowing up children in Iran.
24
and
ships
Lebanon
in
and
3
Palestine.
days. That's a lot of ships. They're anti-aircraft.
Oh, and the reason I'm talking about this too is because I clicked on like one thing on Twitter. So of course now I'm in this corner of Twitter. I'm in the sports or the soccer, FIFA, all that corner. And there are a lot of Messi fans. There are a lot of soccer fans that are fucking livid. They are so pissed. They are like, as you know, the biggest Messi fan, I am so disappointed. This is, enough is enough. FIFA is a hellhole in and of itself. Yeah. So I'm on sports Twitter now, specifically soccer Twitter. And there are some people who are still trying to defend it. And then they're like, the defense is basically, Lionel Messi doesn't speak English. First of all, this man understands English. He doesn't speak English often because he has said he's embarrassed. He understands English. Also, who gives a fuck? No, I don't care. I don't care. I don't want any excuses. There's no fucking excuse. You are being used as a political prop. There is no fucking excuse. Not now. Not right now. No, nothing. I don't care. Oh, he doesn't have internet. Oh, he's just a small boy. No, there's no excuses. Literally, me, Caroline, he's been my idol since I was 10 years old. I was so disappointed. It fucking sucks. They are applauding in the background as Donald Trump is describing the war crimes that the United States and Israel are committing together.
Weapons are gone.
Please, yes, don't infantilize grown men. Don't infantilize grown men. Just because you're a fan of the football.
So they have no Air Force. They have no air defense. All of their airplanes are gone. Their communications are gone. Missiles are gone. Launches are gone. About 60% and 64% respectively. Other than that, they're doing quite well. I said, what's left? But they're tough, and they want to fight. And they're calling. They're saying, how do we make a deal? I said, you're being a little bit late. And we want to fight now more than they do.
Like, do you understand how fucking crazy it is that he has brought in the Inter Miami club and he's going on and on and on about what they're doing in Iran, having these guys as his literal backdrop. Both of the GOATs of soccer are involved in sports watching in the nations they play in, Messi with the U.S. and Cristiano Ronaldo with Saudi Arabia. Yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo, who got like $700 billion.
We've had 47 years, depending on the way you count it, but 47 years of horror with this group. And, when you see somebody walking down the street without their legs, without the arms, whose face is so badly affected and hurt, it mostly came from 95% Soleimani and Iran, and we, other presidents, lived with it. I didn't live with it. And so our people are doing a great job. Again, the greatest military anyone's seen. Thank you. Thank you very much. And yesterday, my administration announced decisive action to help keep down the oil prices, including...
Yo, I'm not even kidding you. He rambled on for 9 minutes, almost 10 minutes, before he decided to finally address why the Inter Miami players are there. He went on for 10 fucking minutes. Oh my God. Also, just FYI, Lionel Messi and I'll use Lionel Messi as an example. Lionel Messi has previously turned down meeting with other presidents and political leaders. So this is something that not just him, but people who go to the White House that are being used as these political props have been capable of in the past. And like, you know that after Russia invaded Ukraine, that if any of these sports figures, if any of these celebrities were to go, I don't know, hang out with Vladimir Putin as he launched this illegal invasion on Ukraine, it would have been over. It would have been fucking over and done.
Offering political risk insurance for tankers transiting into the Gulf.
This
as
is
you know,
so,
pretty dangerous
I
territory.
cannot believe that.
Further action to reduce pressure on oil is imminent, and the oil seems to have pretty much stabilized. We had it very low, but I had to take this little detour if it's okay with everybody. Scott, it's okay with you? Scott's the one who has to put up with it. He said, you have to do this now? I said, I have to do it, Scott, right? But it's been very strong, and everybody, including Scott, everybody feels we had really no choice. They were going to hit us if we didn't hit them, because they're crazy. And in the long term, the actions we're taking will dramatically increase the stability of the region and oil prices and stock markets and everything else. You know, we set the all-time record in history with the Dow going to 50,000. So Dow is at 50,000. It was supposed to be maybe, if we were lucky, within by the end of my presidency in 4 years. And
just so you know, this is not even halfway through his entire rambly ass speech before he gets to the soccer players. He's talking about the Dow. He's talking about oil prices. He's talking about bombing and starting war in Iran. This is fucking absurd. The entire national team refused to go to the government palace after winning the World Cup in 22, which is where Maradona went in 86. After that, we've had a lot of side eye here for the entire team, Messi included. Yeah, well, as I said, I am now on sports Twitter. I am now on soccer Twitter, and people are pissed. I've seen so many tweets that are the translation of the initial tweet. People are mad.
we did it in my first year. We did the S&P 500. We did that in a period of
football.
Less than a year. And that was even tougher than the Dow, they said, so it wasn't going to happen. But we have a great country. We have a country that's never done this well. We've had tremendous success in so many different ways. I built the military and rebuilt it in my first term, and we're using it more than I'd like to use it.
Breaking news into CNN.
It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Like, here's an example of one tweet. I'd really need them to stop treating Lionel like a clueless dumbass who doesn't know what he's doing. He's literally Messi. He can calmly say no to going, just like he's already done with plenty of other politicians. He wanted to go and he went. It is what it is. Donald Trump casually announces more illegal bombing of Iran in front of the entire Inter Miami squad. Hundreds of children have been killed in Iran in the last few days. Lionel Messi and his teammates respond with applause. Bizarre. We are up to over 1,200 Iranians, which includes over 300 children. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Messi defends rights of Gaza children. He says, I'm terribly saddened. This was from 2014. I'm terribly saddened by the images coming from the conflict between Israel and Palestine. Children did not create this conflict, but they are paying the ultimate price. Oh, like they're paying right now. Caroline, my college professor, denied that the Palestinian genocide was happening today. Holy shit. You should I'm trying to think of the best. I mean, obviously get out of that class, report him, report your professor, but also that needs to be exposed. That is disgusting. There's places to contact about that. That is so vile. I'm sorry that was your experience there. Anyways, with Messi, it's like, brother, children are paying the ultimate price right now. Over 300 children have been killed in Iran. A school, an elementary school of little girls were all bombed. And what they do is this military, they have this specific military strategy that's called the double strike, the double tap, double strike. And you might be familiar with it if you've ever seen Hunger Games, in the scene where they send in bombs, they strike children, and then when first responders come in, they strike a second time. There is a delayed, an intentionally timed second round that's designed to hit an even a larger vicinity and to kill first responders, to kill medical professionals, paramedics, and bystanders who rush in to help. This is something that the US and Israel employ all the time. It is a fucking war crime twice over, because they're striking civilians. They're striking in the instance of the elementary school children, and then they have a second round that strikes in a larger vicinity and is intended to target people who are rushing in to help those who were just bombed. So that's what's going on. It's funny people getting upset at these players when they've been playing for one of the most corrupt orgs in the world. Yeah, I mean, look, fuck FIFA. Okay, fuck FIFA for sure. Last photo of Mikhail Merdoragi, a third grade student killed in the reported U.S.-Israeli strike on a primary school in Manab, Iran. He is waving goodbye to his mother. Yeah, so do you understand why there is no excuses to be made here? I don't give a fuck if it's your favorite actor, your favorite sports player, your favorite person who does a thing that you like watching. Enough. People have to own being complicit, being used to wash the crimes of this administration and the state of Israel's. And that's that. That's that. Children are being fucking murdered. They're being bombed as we speak. And Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu and the Israeli and United States governments are utilizing everything they have to manufacture consent for it, to whitewash these crimes against humanity. And the thing is like, people will recognize it when it's not the US, when it's another, they love to go on and on and on about corrupt governments, about, oh, look at these governments that are using that are trying to whitewash their human rights violation records. The U.S. wants all countries to feel the same fear of sending their children to school as people do in the U.S., apparently. The school shootings that they allow freely. Yeah. Yeah, no. Dead children is more money for them. More power, more everything. Also, why is that ball so fugly? Yeah, so anyway, that's what I got to say on that. And honestly, if you are going to the White House and being used as a political prop, you deserve all the smoke. And I don't care if you are a professional dumbass, okay? If it's oh, well, they don't know what's going on. It don't matter. It don't matter. As Trump said, it's my distinct privilege to say what no American president has ever had the chance to say before. Welcome to the White House, Lionel Messi. So Trump is over here like, I'm the one who's taken down Cuba. I'm the one who's taken down Venezuela. I'm the one who's taken down Iran. I'm the one who's got Lionel Messi in the White House for the first time. Like, this is the kind of shit that he brags about, that no one else but me is capable of, like, doing what past presidents have, with all the crimes that they have committed, still refused to do. You can't say it's not a political event when he gives a speech about his illegal war, making fun of killing Iranians in the same speech. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Okay, let's talk about Kristi Noem. So, as I had predicted weeks ago, Kristi Noem was going to have to fall on the sword. And see ya to this fucking bitch. Okay, Kristi Noem is so evil. She is so evil, and she deserves nothing but pain and suffering for the rest of her life. Now, does that mean that we are better off? Well, no, because you've got Mark Wayne Mullen. What a name. Mark Wayne Mullen coming in. And make no mistake, he is just as vilely right-wing, as villainous towards immigrants as Kristi Noem was. And the reason that this has happened is because the PR around ICE and DHS has been really bad. I think it was some recent poll. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Abolishing ICE is now at a record high level of support in the United States. 50% support, 39% oppose. Independents are now plus 17 on abolishing ICE. Moderates are plus 6. 23% of Republicans now support abolishing ICE. That is a huge, huge increase. So the Trump administration is aware that murdering Americans in broad daylight in the middle of the street has not resulted in good press. People are really fucking pissed. People are pissed about ICE coming into their communities. People are pissed about ICE killing their fellow Americans, treating immigrant families like they are all criminals. Wow, shocker. Even Fox News, of all places, confirmed that was one reason she was let go. Yes, Kristi Noem is being thrown under the bus because they are trying to they're trying to win back some good PR here. They're like, look, it's not us, it's her. Okay, all this shit was happening because Kristi was just too out of control. She's just too out of control. And now we're gonna bring in a guy who equally sucks, but will hopefully not have as negative of a reputation as Kristi Noem currently has. Kristi Noem was also, you guys, this is fucking crazy. She was fired when she was speaking live.
It also
or she found out.
CBP, ICE, CWMD, which is countering weapons of mass destruction. So some of you may have gone through some of those trainings to help us detect some of the threats here in our homeland, and also some of the trainings that it takes as far as responding to fires and 911 calls in different specific situations. We have intelligence agencies. We also cover FEMA. FEMA is a disaster response agency, but it also is the agency that's entrusted to run the government on our very worst day. If we had a tragedy in this country where we needed someone to step up because our leadership was not able to, agencies, it also includes CBP.
She was speaking live in Nashville and had no idea she had been fired, which is so par for the course when you work in the Trump administration. And just remember that you can pledge your loyalty. You can bend at the knee and kiss the ring. But as soon as your holy leader has decided that you've served your purpose, that, oh, sorry, but you got to go, then that's it. Then you're out. You are disposable. You are disposable. Sorry to...
And Kristi Noem is
Sorry
out
to let
as the
you
Secretary
know.
of the Department of Homeland Security. We have a team of reporters on this. Let's start with Kristen Holmes at the White House. Kristen, it was
Mike Rich, thank you for the
like
5
10
months.
minutes
Desmond,
ago
thank you for the
that you
3
were
months.
reporting that her job
Morphine,
was in
thank
jeopardy,
you.
and now it's official.
Yep, President Trump has announced that he has fired the Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem. This is the first cabinet position that he has fired during his second term. Of course, the only other high-profile ouster we've had like this was when Mike Waltz served as the head of the National Security Council. He was the National Security Advisor. So President Trump just posted this on Truth Social. He said, "I am pleased to announce that the highly respected United States Senator from the great state of Oklahoma, Mark Wayne Mullen, will become the United States Secretary of Homeland Security effective March 31st, 2026. And Boris, just so you know, this is one of the names that we had heard he was floating in these conversations he was having with lawmakers on Capitol Hill. The current Secretary, Kristi Noem, who has served us well and has had numerous and spectacular results, especially on the border, will be moving to be special envoy for the Shield of the Americas.
Yeah, they just be making shit up all the time. Donald Trump loves to make up new special roles with the stupidest names. Like when he had the group that included John Voight and Sylvester Stallone, who were going to be his, what was their name? It was like the Hollywood special envoy to report back on what's happening in woke Hollywood. Yeah, they love to just make up these titles, make up these, make up a new job category. Of course, he does. The money laundering scheme has to continue somehow. You got to keep her on payroll so she doesn't leak anything. Yeah, I'm sure this was hey, Kristi, you are so loyal and we thank you for everything you have done. But in order to keep carrying out our plans, we have to, unfortunately, you got to go. But don't worry, because we have this new, even more special job called the Special Envoy. It says special. It has special in the title. Special Envoy for the Shield of the Americas. When it comes to giving fake jobs to unqualified people, then their attitude towards DEI suddenly changes a whole lot. Yeah, would you look at that? Would you look at that where you have, I'm pretty sure Mark Wayne Mullen does not have a bachelor's degree. It was something like that I was reading. Just like Kristi Noem, when you looked at her qualifications on paper for the role of Secretary of Homeland, that she also did not have the qualifications. But yet it's only when it's black women, when it's only, DEI, that pesky DEI, where they are hiring people who are unqualified, who only are there because they are black or gay. But yeah, DEI for racist white people, AKA so much of history.
Our new security initiative in the Western Hemisphere, we are announcing on Saturday in Doral, Florida. I thank Kristi for her service at Homeland. Again, this is a huge deal, Boris. This is the first time he is firing a cabinet member. He has been incredibly reluctant this term to fire, to shuffle any of his staff, any of his officials, because of the perception of his first term when he was in office, that it was a revolving door. However, as we reported, we were told that the catalyst for this was essentially this appearance that she made, this hearing in front of the Senate Judiciary Committee, in which she claimed President Trump had signed off on a $200 million ad campaign that featured her asking illegal immigrants to self-deport. President Trump has now said publicly he didn't do that. And of course, all of this is amid the fallout that we saw from Minnesota, from Minneapolis. And there had been pushback on the Hill and from many of President Trump's allies that Kristi Noem was not the right person for the job, but many of them had been careful.
Do you think Kristi Noem's like, but I got Mar-a-Lago face for you, but I pumped toxins into my entire face and made myself into Nazi Barbie just for you. How could you do this to me?
To walk a very thin line, not getting too far out there, but clearly we are told now that this hearing put Trump over the edge in terms of his anger factor. And now he is fired.
She's
now
like,
replacing him replacing her, with this Oklahoma senator.
All right, Kristen, this is huge news as we are getting this.
Now, my question is Pam Bondi next? Why do I keep wanting to say Pom? Is Pam Bondi next? Maybe she'll suddenly start looking better, no longer being near the White House. Yeah, imagine the further away that Kristi Noem gets, her face starts to go back to normal.
That Trump is replacing Kristi Noem as DHS secretary and moving her to a special envoy position, which is certainly a demotion and something that is meant to give her a little cover as she is getting ousted here. Kristen, thank you so much. If you could stand by for us there at the White House. Let's go to Priscilla Alvarez, who has been tracking this for us. What are you learning?
Well, I have been hearing.
Right, but are they going to give Pam a new made-up bullshit role and remove her from
Homeland Security officials
DOJ.
who are stunned? Of course, they had been talking amongst themselves over the last several weeks and months, anticipating that the secretary may be out soon, given a series of missteps that they perceived she had done over the last several weeks. And one of those in particular, or many of those in particular, are stemmed in what happened in Minneapolis. Recall, of course, that surge of federal agents for that immigration enforcement operation where 2 U.S. citizens were fatally shot by federal agents. And it was the secretary who came out in that immediate aftermath calling them domestic terrorists, something that she was grilled on during the congressional hearings this week. But that all.
Yeah, and FYI, Marky Mark, he has publicly supported the murder of Alex Preddy. Okay, he just like everyone else in Trump's administration was fully supporting ICE doing murderous activities. So this guy sucks. Like, he is a complete and total piece of shit. So do not take Kristi Noem's ousting as representative of real change here. They're taking one evil person and replacing them with another in the hopes that it will win back support on the Republican side, that they are looking at it as, ooh, Kristi Noem she's got to go. Okay, she's a problem here. Same, yeah, replacing shit with poop. One turd after another. Same shit, different toilet. I've seen footage of Mark Wayne trying to physically fight Teamsters President Sean O'Brien in Congress. Oh, wait, have you seen that footage? Bernie had to gavel them to stop. Yes, I remember that. This was crazy.
Office, because I sure remember working pretty hard.
Yeah, that's this
long
guy.
Hours. Pretends like he's self-made.
That's
what
the new head of
clown.
DHS.
Fraud. Always has been, always will be. Quick the tough guy act in these Senate hearings. You know where to find me, any place, anytime, cowboy. Sir, this is a time, this is a place. If you want to run your mouth, we can be two consenting adults. We can finish it here.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect.
You want to do it now?
I'd love to do it right now.
Well, stand your butt up then.
You stand your butt up.
Oh, hold on.
Big guy.
Oh, stop it.
Is that your
All right.
solution every
Hold it. No, sit down. Sit down.
Look at you.
You know, you're a United States Senator. Sit down.
Active.
Oh, okay. Sit down, please.
I'm sorry. Did he go to pretend to remove his? Wait.
Oh, hold on.
Big guy.
Oh, stop it.
Is that your
All right.
solution every
Look, he goes to start. He does the like, I'm taking my rings off. Yeah, right, dude.
No, sit down. Sit down.
No, you stand.
You know, you're a United States Senator. Sit down.
Active.
Oh, okay.
Sit down, please.
All right.
Can I respond? Mr. Chairman?
Hold it. If
Hold
we
on.
can't, no,
This is
I have
what
the
he
mic.
said.
I'm sorry.
This is
Hold
what
it.
he said.
You'll have your time.
Okay.
Can I respond?
Oh, no, you can't. This is a hearing. And God knows the American people have enough of contempt for Congress. Let's not
I don't
make
like
it worse.
thugs and bullies.
You have,
And that's
you
what-
have
I don't
the
like
mic.
you because you
Hold
just
it.
described yourself.
Hold it. You have the mic. You have time.
Oh my
All right.
Just statement.
Then let's do this, because I did challenge you and I accepted your challenge, and you went quiet.
No, I didn't go quiet.
Hold on.
You challenged me to a cage match,
No,
acting like a
sir.
12-year-old schoolyard
Hold it.
bully.
Excuse me.
Hold on.
Hold it. No, excuse me. I have the
I
mic.
will say exactly.
Senator
what you
Mullen,
said.
I have the mic. You have questions on any economic issues, anything that said, go for it. We're not here to talk about physical abuse.
Did you talk
We're
about
not
how
talking-
did you talk about how he's in the National Wrestling Hall of Fame? Yeah, so he has an MMA background. That's why he's so excited to fight. It's like, bro, why don't you just fucking stay in MMA, okay? You just had to go be a senator, and now you're gonna be running DHS. But yeah, he was inducted. I think it was Oklahoma's Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Of course I
And
did.
let me show you his hearing, because I want to expose this thug to who he is. And
Could you not point at me? That's disrespectful.
I don't care about respecting you at all. I
don't
people that
respect you at all.
respect. So
All right, hold it.
let me
Hold it.
No, you. No, you.
You're one of
Now,
a
hold
hundred
it.
of the most
Hold
elite
it,
people
please.
acted.
Please. All right. This is excuse me. This is a hearing to discuss economic issues. All right. If you have questions for Mr. O'Brien or anybody else on what he has said, go for it. But we're not here to talk about fights or anything else.
I'm quoting exactly what he said.
You can
and
say
this
what
is-
you want,
This is
but-
your witness
This
you
is
brought.
my
And let me.
witness.
I'm exposing him.
I know
can
you.
accept
I know what you are, but what am
So
I?
in
No
2013,
Nope.
in 2013, O'Brien was suspended
get
by
Bernie
the
a cig.
Teamsters for intimidating your own members. In
I know.
2014, you were part of, what would you say, organizing.
This guy's gonna protect the homeland. Yeah. The perfect kind of bully to have in this role. The perfect person to be targeting disabled immigrant children, you know, ensuring that ICE agents who kill unarmed American citizens get off scot-free. You know, the real threat in this country. You just know he's racist as fuck. Yeah. You look at this guy and he was just he was born, he was a baby chud and now he's an adult chud. He's the type of guy who has a list of his favorite slurs. Like he ranks his favorite slurs. Speaking of bullshit happening at the Capitol, of course, the New York Post reported on Tim Sheehy and the Capitol Police brutalizing Brian McGinnis and breaking his arm. They frame this as GOP Senator Tim Sheehy helps Capitol Police remove protester who allegedly injured 3 officers and appeared to break his own arm. Yeah, he broke his own arm. Now, here's the thing. We all saw the fucking video. Okay, you liars. Yeah, you know how he just broke his own arm? By having his arm get stuck in the door frame here, and when the Capitol Police and Tim Sheehy all jumped in to violently remove him, that they broke his arm. They broke this man's arm. Yeah, you know how arms just it just happened to break. I don't know. Why are you punching yourself? Why are you punching yourself? Why are you punching yourself? You literally see Tim pulling on him when it snaps. Yes. Yes, you can see Tim pulling on him and you hear the snap, and it's horrifying. The other thing about this is if Brian McGinnis were right wing, now obviously he would not have been here protesting the Iran war, but his status as a veteran and as a firefighter and as a family man is the kind of thing that right wing media loves to amplify. They love to emphasize. And yet, of course, in the right-wing reporting on what happened here, they just refer to him as an unhinged protester. He's just some unhinged dude. Some guy who needed to be subdued. And it's like, well, hold on a second. Aren't y'all usually all about respecting veterans, respecting cops and firefighters, people who have, dedicated their, as you say, dedicate their careers to helping the public? Don't you love white family men? Yeah, he's literally in dress uniform. He is in his uniform as they were brutally removing him. I think one of the most haunting parts of the video is the woman who took the video when she turns around to show the other political members who were in that room, and she goes, none of you are even turning around. Like, none of you are saying anything. None of you are doing anything. You're not even looking. It's chilling. It is. And you can hear her exclaim her disbelief, her disgust. She's like, are you fucking you're just sitting there? You're not even turning around? You're just ignoring this? You're just pretending like it's not happening, that you can't see and hear this man? Here's what he said before he went to protest.
Hey guys, I'm here in D.C. trying to speak out against the Senate and ask them why they're going to send our men and women to harm's way when our elected officials said that there would be no war. Anybody who feels disillusioned and betrayed by our government, you're not alone. Join us in demanding accountability for this betrayal. Free Palestine, free America. Let's go. Hey guys, I'm here in D.C.
Yeah, and then they broke his arm and charged him with assaulting officers. This is what a patriot looks like. You know what? There have been some real standout images in just the last couple months alone. This one, the image of the Epstein survivors standing behind Pam Bondi as she's screaming at the Democratic Congress members who are grilling her as she's, more going just more and more unhinged, and ignoring the women behind her who have their hands raised. I mean, a picture tells 1,000 words, but the Dow can't where are we talking about any of this when we should be talking about the Dow? No one wants to fight Israel's war. Now that is a real patriot. Trump says, I guess Americans should worry about Iran retaliating on U.S. soil. Like I said, some people will die. They're calling it the most reassuring wartime message to the American people of all time. Some of you will die, and that's a risk that I am willing to take. Wow, I feel so inspired. You know what? Sign me up. Yeah, hell yeah. You know, it's interesting, him saying, I guess Americans should worry about Iran retaliating on U.S. soil. Now, I wonder if we should revisit 9/11. Anybody? Anyone? This recognition that the recognition of the concept of blowback. Today's lesson, 9/11. Yeah. I guess we'll have to tune into the Blowback podcast. Blowback will always have enough to keep putting out seasons. Another season of the podcast. Why is, like I said, some people die kind of giving Vanessa Hudgens' opinion on COVID? She's like, I mean, yeah, people are going to die, but I need to go to Coachella. He's basically saying just make it. He don't give a fuck. If you think Donald Trump gives a fuck about you, if you are a person in this country who's not a billionaire, okay, you're not a CEO of a Fortune 500, you're not a big tech leader, Donald Trump does not give a flying fuck about your life, about you. Donald cares about Donald. Donald cares about people who can be of service to the Donald Trump project, the Donald Trump empire, except for maybe Zoran. The one person that he likes, who he's not quid pro quoing.
Also shocked Homeland Security officials that she would so quickly draw conclusions over such incidents. And recall, too, that President Trump, in the aftermath of those shootings, had dispatched White House border czar Tom Homan to try to resolve the issues on the ground. It was the most high-profile rebuke over the course of the last year of the secretary and the way that she was managing the department and the immigration enforcement mission. Now, of course, the White House said at the time that she was in lockstep with Tom Homan, but it was also clear internally that there had been long simmering tensions there. So all of this to say that it had been building over some time now, what was happening in the department, the management of the department between her and her chief advisor, Corey Lewandowski, who was serving as a special government employee. There had been
what all was he advising her on?
Multiple concerns from within the department about the way that she was handling things, even most recently when she said that she was suspending TSA PreCheck, and then the department had to reverse that within hours.
I will say, I am looking forward to not having to see Kristi Noem's fucking face all over the airport.
So this has been just a shock for a lot of Homeland Security officials who, even though they thought the writing was on the wall with her leaving at some point, the fact that it has happened now in the wake of these hearings just has them all scrambling.
Priscilla Alvarez, please stand by. Let's go to Manu Raju, who's live on Capitol Hill. Manu, I promised that at some point I would ask you about the situation with Kristi Noem and these hearings. Clearly, they were disastrous.
Yeah, and no question about it. And there had been a lack of support for Kristi Noem throughout, and a growing number of Republicans expressing frustration, concern, and actually, frankly, not even saying if they would support her continuing in the job. And no doubt that echoed at the White House, and the President Trump clearly had some of those similar concerns as well. But I want you to listen to what some of the Republicans told me just in the last day about whether they would continue supporting Kristi Noem staying in that job. Do you have confidence in Secretary Noem?
Time will tell.
I feel like Cash might be next over Pam. Pam doesn't look as big of an embarrassment as Cash for Trump, in my opinion. So here's my counter. Here's Gamba. Here's my counter. Trump. It's not that Trump won't throw men under the bus, but this does tend to be, at least in recent times, people who are, either like an Elise Stefanik, a Kristi Noem, are women, women who Trump is like, no, thank you. Trump talks about Cash like his buddy. He doesn't talk about Pam Bondi like she's his buddy. Pam's hearing was also horrible. And when it comes to Epstein, more of the public perception of who's to blame, like who they should be mad at, is Pam Bondi over Kash Patel. I feel like Pam is too close to the truth of things to be ousted. She knows too much. Yeah, but I don't think this is necessarily a Pam Bondi goes and then suddenly she tells all, because she's complicit as well. Pam has been complicit for a long time. And as I said, they might just give her another bullshit position. Oh, the special attorney to freedom. The special attorney to freedom. Something like that.
Would you vote for her again if you had a chance?
Time will tell.
Do you have confidence in her?
I'm not going to answer that. That's not my decision.
But you voted to confirm her.
That's not my decision. If the president, that's up to the president. I want to be a team player, and I want to secure the border, and I want to enforce our immigration laws. But I'm tired of trying to explain behavior that is inexplicable to me.
Well, if you had a chance to vote for her again, would you?
I'm not going to answer that, Manu. You can try 1,000 times, mate. Lots of luck to you.
You can try.
Now, Barclay Mullen almost certainly would get the support of a majority of United States senators to be confirmed as the next Secretary of Homeland Security. The Senate tends to look favorably upon its own. He has served in this body for 3 years. He's a former House member for about 10.
I could see him just getting out there, right alongside ICE, beating the shit out of little babies, little immigrant babies.
Years. He's a former mixed martial arts fighter as well, and he's also been a staunch defender of President Trump.
He might not be able to resist. He might not be able to resist once he gets in there and he's like, "Can I have a try? Can I try? Can I have
agenda.
Is it my turn?"
It's unclear exactly when it was informed to Mullen that he would be Donald Trump's pick, because he did speak to reporters at about 12:30 this afternoon. He was asked about these rumors about Trump floating his name as a replacement. At that point, he said he had not spoken to Trump all week. And then he went, who's holed up in the number 2 Senate Republican's office, John Barrasso. He was not seen for some time. He left the Capitol without commenting, perhaps taking a call from the president at that point. So a surprise to many here, and maybe even to Senator Mullen. Guys.
That's some fascinating color as Mullen leaves Capitol Hill, potentially taking a call from the president, refusing to comment about Trump considering him for DHS secretary, and just moments ago, Trump confirming that the new DHS secretary is Senator Markwayne Mullin of Oklahoma. In our national lead, Homeland.
I am going to give South Park some credit here, possibly, in bringing down Kristi Noem. Is Mark Wayne gonna get Mar-a-Lago face? Yeah, he's gonna he's gonna show up and his face gonna be like just so frozen with tox. I do think South Park let a lot of normies know about the dog thing. The dog thing has always been so crazy evil. I don't know how anybody who learned of Kristi Noem killing her dogs, went, yeah, no, this woman is stable. Oh, shit. I don't want to speak too loudly about. Not me. I'm not doing that. Farley's like, who's killing dogs? Huh? I heard you. Just slow walked away. Systemically abusing unalive brown people, sure, but killing puppies right across the line. I mean, it's like the KILLING PUPPIES. That part was before she became head of DHS. Mother, please. He does. I think he understands what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna speak on that anymore. He's like, you think I can't
Secretary Secretary
spell?
Kristi Noem is back on
You taught me
Capitol
to
Hill
spell.
today, facing bipartisan criticism for her job performance. Yesterday from senators, today from House lawmakers, both often focusing on the aggressive, many would say overly aggressive, immigration crackdown in Minnesota and elsewhere. One Republican senator giving her a particularly harsh assessment.
What we've seen is a disaster. Under your leadership, Ms. Noem, we're beginning to get the American people to think that deporting people is wrong. It's the exact opposite. The way you're going about deporting them is wrong. I read your book last week.
The one where she details ANNIHA. Wait, I lost track. ANNIHILATING. CANINES. That book?
Honestly, some of the parts of it impress me, but some of it distresses me. And I'll give you a good example of one that does. The passage where you talk about killing a dog that was 14 months old. You decided to kill that dog because you had not invested the appropriate time in training, and then you have the audacity to go into a book and say it's a leadership lesson about tough choices.
And North Carolina Senator Tom Tillis joins me now live in studio. Senator, let me ask you, why bring up the story of her killing Cricket? I mean, I thought it was a bizarre story too, but like, you think it's actually relevant?
I think it's relevant because...
Yeah, because I think it clearly shows this woman is so evil that she would not just admit this openly. She wrote it in her book.
If you read and I would recommend people do it. I bought the book. I got the audio book. I read it for the committee prep.
You got the audio book?
She tries to suggest...
You got the audio book so you can listen to her in her own voice talk about DESTROYING I don't know another word for DOGS, WATHAGUN.
That a 14-month-old dog that's only halfway through what most people who train dogs, particularly for hunting purposes, is necessary to have that dog be reliable. So she gets angry at a dog that she puts into service long before it should, and then goes and kills it in the backyard, and before that dog is dead. She made a bad decision there. She fielded it.
Plot twist, Farley can also read, God damn it.
Too soon without training. Then she goes back to the farm, grabs a family goat, and shoots it because it made her mad. That is not, that's a thought process. So look, the fact that she acted precipitously on limited information, not really understanding that she had put something into a situation it was not ready for, felt a lot like some of the...
Because here's the thing, okay? There are a lot of evil people who will not look twice, will not give a flying fuck about, say, kids being killed in the Middle East. But when it comes to animals, that's where they draw the line. Okay. It's giving the meme from Community. I can excuse a genocide, but harming animals is where I draw the line. Kristi Noem is so fucking, she's even past that. She's like, oh yeah, no, there is no line. There is absolutely no line. You can excuse racism, but you draw the line at animal welfare. Animals is where she will personally draw the GUN. Yep.
The decision making that was done in many...
Isn't that also a thing with serial killers? Isn't that one of the tells, is that they harm animals when they're younger? And it's like, if there's one thing that a lot of people know is a trait of a lot of serial killers, it's that they were killing ANIMLS. MALS. I can't even spell anymore. I can't.
Like calling Renee Good and Alex Preddy domestic terrorists.
Immediately jump into that. So she was rationalizing killing a dog behavior
Just
because
a
it didn't
total
perform properly. But she
lack
was
of
wrong.
empathy.
She could have had that dog perform properly. Her then rationalizing that these were terrorists was the expedient. It was the easy way out. I want leaders behind President Trump that do the hard work so that they're preserving the Republican majorities in Congress and the president's legacy. She's far from that.
Well, one of the interesting things about the Preddy and Good situations is that she immediately came out and said things that were false, that we saw.
See, so Tom Tillis is evil as well. Okay. He is all about brutalizing immigrants, more concentration camps, more family separating, more all of that. But what he is concerned with is not having someone who's like Cruella DeVille running DHS. He's like, look, this is a distraction. This is causing a problem for what we're trying to get done here. She also says in the book that she had a stare down with Kim Jong-un as if she's so brave and it's a provable lie and she's never been in the same room as him. Why would you lie about that? That is so strange.
On video were not true. And
no credible. And look, the reason why I asked her who Tom Homan reports
like
to,
that is easily disprovable.
And she said he reports to the president.
Right.
If there is no better example of a vote of no confidence as somebody who was in front when the Preddy incident occurred, and now she,
murder,
who is the head of Homeland Security, is replaced by somebody for a Homeland Security mission who doesn't actually even work for the Secretary of Homeland Security. That's a vote of no confidence, in my opinion, by the president.
So your Republican colleague, Senator Kennedy, was also critical. He was here earlier, and he was specifically critical about a multi-million-dollar ad campaign that DHS ran. And the secretary told him it had been a competitive bid process for the contractors who produced it, and the president had approved of the ad campaign. Democratic Senator Joe Neguse questioned her about the contractor that made these ads, Safe America Media, today. Take a listen.
Senator Tom Tillis's office releases audio of more threatening calls. North Carolina Republican Senator Tom Tillis's office released more audio recordings of death threats he's received in recent days. Tillis's office said last week that threats against the senator have increased in the first 2 months of the Trump administration as protests target Republicans around the country. Tillis released a portion of a threatening letter he received, along with voicemails left at his office. The senator's staff said Monday that the release prompted even more threats, and even posted some on YouTube.
I'm just calling to let you know that I listened to the Raleigh News and Observer, their short video where they released some of the threatening phone calls and messages that you've been getting. And I just wanted to let you know that that has just been absolutely the joy of my week, listening to those. My favorite one was the old guy, the really old guy who threatened to, I think he threatened to bash your head in with an axe handle.
It was Bernie Sanders. He was the old guy.
That one was hands down.
I love women's joy. I think we should celebrate it. I think we should always honor it.
My favorite. But anyway, that was the most joy I have felt in weeks. So if you could please release some more, that would be awesome.
It is Women's Month. It is March. Hashtag Women's Joy.
And the comments that supported that video were just, they were just chef's kiss. They were so good. I saved it so I can listen to them over and over again and then read the comments. It's so good. So please keep releasing those. Keep those coming. It's giving me life, and it's about the only thing these days it is that you're doing. So yeah, keep them coming, and I'll look forward to some more.
You, Tom, any of you who work for him.
I've had it won Best Podcast. That's so exciting for them.
You guys forgot free speech was a thing. I hope Tom gets. I might drive to North Carolina and shoot him dead in the streets like the dog he is. He's scared of death threats. We're scared of the way he is going to turn our country into a by taking bribes.
Christy Noem's like, wait, what's that about? What's that about shooting dogs?
And siding with the oligarchs. I hope Tom gets kidnapped and his wife and children and his children's children get tortured in front of him. I might come do it myself. You're all going to die. Tom's going to die when the bullet hits his brain and he drops to the ground and the blood starts pouring out of his head.
No, just to be clear, I am not condoning. We don't Fed post here. I was actually not aware of these. I have never heard this before. And we were just talking about Tom Tillis because he's on CNN with Jake Tapper. And remember, Tom Tillis's office did release this themselves.
All the patriotic Americans will be thankful, cheering, clapping. When his office blows up and everyone inside that is contributing along with him dies.
Oh my God.
The patriotic Americans will be clapping, joyous. I can't wait till Tom is dead. The time is coming. Look out.
Hey, I saw you released all the death threats, and I just wanted to say good for them. You guys deserve it. I hope you get more. I hope they get worse. I hope you are scared to come out of your house and leave your office, and I hope you do die soon. I just want you to know that the only thing I hope and pray for every day is your death. You have taken all of the hope, all of the will out, except to hope and will and pray that you die every day. I hope one of those people that sent you death threats comes and does their due diligence for this country. Every single day I wake up and I hope and pray that you don't take another breath.
Well, I think the takeaway here is that clearly their constituents are angry. They're angry at what Republicans do to their health care. make it even harder to access medical care, more expensive. You know, when they see them granting even more tax cuts for billionaires and corporations, people are pissed.
Have a terrible, awful day. I also hope everybody you love and care about, every member of your family, also experiences that same fate.
I really hope that you either meet the guillotine soon or have a come to Jesus moment where you realize that Marie Antoinette asked everybody in France to eat cake. And in comparison, we are not driving fucking Teslas.
I mean, I think that that is indicative of a really fucked up political system, okay? That it's not working for people. All right? They are responding to the reality of their material conditions, and they are very upset. They are very, very upset and are blaming the people who are in power and are voting on legislation that makes their lives harder, that talk out of their asses. They say they care about the working class. They say that they care about making life more affordable for people, and then every action they take is the opposite of that. And I think not everybody is living under a rock. I think there are a lot of people who are directly pointing at their political leaders and have had enough. You know, I always said as well that I was surprised that there were not more Luigi Mangiones. Not that he did it, right. But whoever shot and killed Brian Thompson, I think from a purely kind of just from a hearing how angry people are and living in a country that has a proliferation of guns. This is the United States of America. We love guns. We have more guns than people who live in this country. And whoever shot and killed Brian Thompson, CEO of United Healthcare, it is surprising that that hasn't happened more because of how a lot of people are struggling and because of the easy access to guns in this country.
Where's Safe America Media headquartered?
I don't know.
I don't know either, Madam Secretary. We can't find it. We can't find a website. The company is registered to a political operative in Virginia. Do you know, just by way of example, whether...
And I think, too, we get into a position where you have lone wolf... you have these lone wolves who are taking things into their own hands because they don't feel that they have any other options, that they have reached the end and do not believe that any meaningful change is going to occur. And so they go, well, I guess this is how I'm going to go out. The system doesn't seek justice, and the people will seek it for themselves.
This company that received $143 million in taxpayer dollars, has it ever done work for the government before?
I don't know. I can't.
The answer is it has not. And do you know why we know that? Because it was incorporated 8 days before this contract went out. You want the American people to believe that this is all above board?
And we should know one of the other reasons why people are so suspicious of this is one of the subcontractors affiliated with that contract is a company run by the husband of her former spokeswoman, Tricia McLaughlin. What do you make of all this?
Well, look, I mean, let's also, I was sitting right next to John when he was asking the questions, and I don't think people picked up on how proud she was of making any decision over $100,000 in FEMA across her desk and any decision for Homeland Security over $15 million across her desk. How can you go from saying that you scrutinize everything in excess of 15 millions, and in the same 10-minute period say, I didn't know any of the details of a $200 million purchase? Yeah. This is somebody that is out of her depth and apparently only situationally interested in transactions over 15 million, except when it involves her family members or friends.
So one of the other things you asked for before you ran out of time yesterday, Charlotte's Web. That's the immigration enforcement operation in Charlotte, North Carolina, run by DHS. You have been waiting for more than a month for basic answers from her about this. You're a United States senator. Did she ever give you answers?
No, even worse than that. An hour. One of the reasons why I was angry is that an hour before, after waiting a month, I was told I wasn't.
You know, if it were me, I would be asking Senor Tillis here. So even with Kristi Noem out, we have Mark Wade Mullen, who is going to be carrying out this administration's policies towards immigrants. And I would just like you to speak on the fact that the majority of people who've been targeted by ICE are not the dangerous criminals that they have been purported to be. That just go through the list. Go through the list of myths, of lies that are told about the border, about criminals crossing the border, the so-called invasion. You know, maybe it's like let's get to this problem here because Mullen coming in is only going to be the next hog who's carrying out these really inhumane policies. It's like you have kids being abused in detention centers. They are being forced to remain for months on end, no rights whatsoever, in really vile conditions.
I'm going to get the data. I asked for anonymized data that recorded the incidents, the outcome, whether a person was illegally present or not, were they detained.
Just the oversight responsibility of the legislative branch, yeah.
She says that she's got a world-class law enforcement organization. I could go to a small town in North Carolina and they could produce incident reports immediately for me. So she either doesn't have it or she doesn't like what it's going to say. And my suspicion is that she had a very low success rate. In that hearing, she made it a point to reserve the first few rows with victims of people, family members and survivors, angel families, for people who were harmed by these people that I want deported. She was trying to say that but for her, that wouldn't happen. I think because of her, not enough of them are being apprehended because her and Stephen Miller are more worried about hitting artificial numbers that sound big. But when you dig below the surface, like I want to do with Charlotte's Web, I want to understand what their success rate was.
Thank you for the 9 months.
If they're successful, they should be moving heaven and earth to give me that information. The fact that they're stonewalling makes me really concerned with what I'm going to find. And if I don't get the information by
Okay, enough. I'm done listening to this man. Let's talk about Britney Spears. Then we'll talk about the collapse of the Toronto Film Critics Association, which is super deserved. Okay. All right.
She went from worldwide pop star sensation to a tragic cautionary tale, and now even more trouble has come about.
Okay, hold on a second.
She went from worldwide pop star sensation to a tragic cautionary tale.
What do you mean by tragic cautionary tale? Are you talking about the way that the media treated Britney Spears? Are you talking about the way that her family, her father, treated her? That they forced her into a conservatorship? That they stripped her of her liberties? That they took her children from her? Is that the cautionary tale?
And now even more trouble has come about for Britney Spears. Sources telling us she was arrested overnight in California on suspicion of driving under the influence, according to Ventura County Sheriff's Office records.
Now, let me just be very fucking clear about this. Britney Spears driving under the influence, getting a DUI. I would never condone that. Okay. No, I don't think it's good for people to drink and drive. Let me just let the record show that I don't think it's good that people drink and drive. Now, my problem here is that ever since Britney Spears was finally released from her conservatorship after 13 years that she was forced into a conservatorship. Every time Britney has either posted a video of her dancing, said something that maybe doesn't totally make sense, but who gives a shit? Or now in this case where she just got a DUI last night, immediately people jump to talking about how she should be back in the conservatorship. That she should never have been, oh, maybe we were wrong to say free Britney. Oh, maybe we were too woke and we got that wrong. No, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Do you know how many people have DUIs, first of all? Do you know how common DUIs are? And again, I don't think it's cool to drink and drive. Please do not do that. So many people have DUIs. Are we calling on them to be thrown into conservatorships? Are we saying, oh, we need to take this woman's, take everything away from her again? Are we forgetting to all of the bullshit that Britney Spears was put through from the time that she was a young girl? The way that this woman now a woman, has dealt with so much exploitation, has dealt with so much bullshit. And it genuinely pisses me off that people are so ready to be like, put her ass back in the conservatorship. Okay, let me just remind y'all. So conservatorships do not just affect people like Britney Spears. Conservatorships affect a lot of people who are disabled. It strips them of their civil liberties. There are 1 million people with disabilities who are living under some form of conservatorship, and it strips them of their rights. Conservatorships are incredibly restrictive. There are some occasions where, okay, it's understandable that the last option here is something like a conservatorship. But largely, conservatorships are very problematic. They are not protective. They are not neutral just because they are court sanctioned. So I just don't like how the second Britney Spears was free, people started to turn on her again. It's like, okay, here's Britney Spears posting a dancing video with a filter, and it's a Tuesday at 3 p.m. Let her live. Let Britney Spears, let her post her fucking dancing video. My God. There is still this obsession over everything she does. Every single thing still about this woman's life. And she's a deeply damaged woman because of all the shit that happened to her, because she was struggling with postpartum depression after she gave birth to one of her sons, and the way that she was treated as just fucking crazy, and how she was punished for that because she was failed by everyone around her. So many people who just looked at her as something to exploit.
Princess of Pop was released early this morning. For more, let's bring in our Alex Stone.
There is this expectation for her to be some perfect victim here, where if Britney Spears does anything that shatters that illusion, then put her right back in.
It's been a rough haul for Britney Spears. What more do we know about this arrest?
Yeah, so as you mentioned, Kira, our sources are saying that it was DUI. We just got, we were able to obtain.
What is a conservatorship? A conservatorship is when there is a guardian that is appointed by a judge to basically be in control of someone else's life. So they are in control of their financial, personal affairs. Essentially, somebody who is under a conservatorship no longer has freedom. They do not have the liberties that you and I, people who are not under a conservatorship, have. It's like having a personal warden. So medical decisions, financial decisions, everything about their life is decided on by the person who's been appointed as their conservator. It's kind of like power of attorney, jack to hell. Yes. And Britney Spears was forced into a conservatorship where her father and her attorney were her conservators, and it lasted for 13 years. And it wasn't until 2020 when there was a massive social movement, #FreeBritney, that called for ending the conservatorship that she was in. And there was the documentary that came out on Hulu that a lot of people watched, and I think it really generated a lot of empathy and understanding for Britney. And anyway, Jamie Spears, her dad, real piece of shit, he fought for a long time that maintaining this conservatorship was what was best for Britney, that she can't be trusted to be in control of her money, of her health, of her family. And she kind of became a symbol, I would say, of reforming conservatorship law because of how huge this was, because this did end up getting terminated. And it also led to people reassessing Britney's life and history and understanding the years of abuse and mistreatment that she faced. And like how the media, how the tabloids played a big role in leading to her mentally breaking down, that there was so much that was going on in her life. Like, oh my God. And they would just hound her. They would hound her. There are so many heartbreaking clips where she is clearly not doing well, and they won't leave her alone. And she's like, please just leave me alone.
Dispatch audio that.
And even worse, once that judgment is made, someone under one then has to go through a legal process to escape it, yet they don't even control their personal finances, so good luck. Yeah. Once you're in a conservatorship, first of all, you don't get a say. You do not get a say in deciding whether or not you're put into a conservatorship. And yeah, it's very hard to end one. And that's why it took Britney so long to get out, because she didn't have access to her finances. If there's anything people love more than celebs, it's watching them crash and burn.
Indicates that the call was for reckless driving, that somebody saw a black BMW that was weaving in and out of lanes. They say
Who
about
decides a conservatorship? It's a judge.
to cause crashes, and then they moved in and they were able to pull her over at that point, and then the DUI arrest was made. Now, not the first time she's had contact with police. Years ago, she was involved in a hit and run. Most of those charges were later dropped. That went away. I want to read to you a statement now from her rep, and I'll read you these words right here. The rep saying this was an unfortunate incident that is completely inexcusable. BRITNEY is going to take the right steps and comply with the law, and hopefully it can be the first step in a long overdue change that needs to occur in BRITNEY's life. Hopefully she can get the help and support she needs during this difficult time. So it goes on to, you can see the words here, that she's going to spend time with her boys, that her loved ones are going to come up with a plan that they say is long overdue for success of her well-being. She is due in court on May 4th. On these counts, assuming that they are going to be filed by the DA in Ventura County of DUI, but she was cited and released. She's not being held right now.
You know, Britney Spears has had her share of struggles in the past, for sure. We've been covering, you know, this for years. She was placed under...
Oh, yeah, we know you've been covering this for years. Oh, we know the media's role in Britney Spears' struggles. Yeah, we know. We know that the media would not leave this woman alone. The way that they treated her so cruelly, the way that they contributed to her mental state deteriorate, like her mental health struggles.
Her conservatorship of her father for many years before a court ruled in 2021 that she no longer needed that guidance. I mean, do we know anything more just about her life currently?
We don't, but there are...
I don't chat much here, but want to say Britney is millennial royalty, and if anything should be done, it should be to hire her a personal chauffeur to be on call when she wants it for the rest of her life. TMZ today on their live show was saying she needs to go into it, and her life is a mess. They even doxed the area she lived in. They more or less made it sound like she's had mental illness, and they act like they didn't help cause it. Fuck TMZ. Fuck you, TMZ.
There have been a number of cases that we have covered in recent years, or calls that have gone out to the Ventura County Sheriff's Department where she lives, where even fans have been worried about her as she's been posting all kinds of social media videos of dancing with knives and dancing around in erratic ways that family members apparently have been concerned, but even just her fans calling the Sheriff's Department saying, hey, will you go do a welfare check? That you remember the conservatorship that you mentioned, that then...
Oh, family members? You mean the same family members who were responsible, who played a part in jailing Britney for 13 years? Yeah, like Kevin Federline, who wrote his fucking book, is trying to get his 2 seconds of fame. Because guess what happened? Once Britney Spears' sons passed the age of 18, Britney did not have to pay the spousal support that she had to pay for years after she and Kevin K-Fed got divorced. Okay, so there's that aspect as well. Kevin Federline, who was more than happy to go to the media and be like, Britney is not okay. Also, here's my book. Also, I'm trying to get 15 more minutes of fame.
Went away, but there have been concerns. And often the Sheriff's Department has gone out and they've said that they have talked to her, that she has meant...
These people have used Britney Spears her entire life. They used her for money. They used her for fame. They used her, and then they locked her up. And when she got out, she was like, I'm fucking done with these people. Cutting them off financially, cutting them out of her life.
Been aware of what was going on, and that there was nothing that they could do. Now, from that statement we read a moment ago,
by the way, she also did not have a say in the amount he was given during the conservatorship
within her family and for her rep. But
she's been used her entire
current
life.
State has been right now, we just don't know.
All right, Alex Sohn, thank you.
Hi, it's Wednesday.
I just, like I said, Britney Spears driving drunk, not good, okay? Nobody driving drunk is good. And yet it's the way that she is, it's the way that she is still viewed as a problem that needs to be put away. How people, I mean, it's really disgusting. It's disgusted me to see so many people make jokes about how she never should have been freed. They're like, oh, I guess we messed up with that one. Oh, maybe we actually should put her back in the conservatorship. I'm like, you're talking about the life of a human being who has been exploited, used, and abused since she was a child. It's a DUI. It happens every day in America. Yeah. And are we calling on other people who have like cringe TikTok dancing videos to be locked up. Like, here's the thing. Shia LaBeouf, who's been on a terror rampage in New Orleans. I haven't seen a single person say conservatorship for Shia LaBeouf. I haven't seen a single person say lock him up. Shia LaBeouf needs help. He does. And he is actually a physical threat. He was assaulting people in New Orleans. He is an alcoholic. He has substance abuse issues, and he is a violent man. He was violent to FKA Twigs. He was violent to poor people in New Orleans who had to deal with him showing up drunk out of his mind, assaulting people, calling them slurs. I mean, I'm sure Mia Goth, I don't know if she's ever said anything on that, but she was, I think, 19 when she got together with him, 19 years old. Or Chris Brown. Kanye, you know what I mean? Chris Brown has years of abusing women. And not just women too. He'll assault. He just got arrested like last year again for, I think he assaulted some guy in Europe or something. Anyway, it's the obvious difference here in how we treat Britney Spears, how we talk about her, how we view her as this dangerous threat who needs to be locked away again, versus abusers like Shia LaBeouf and Chris Brown. Lucky is my favorite Britney Spears song, and its message is the realest thing she's written. You will never have me saying that Britney Spears should be back under the conservatorship, that was something that she deserved, that was the thing that was best for her. You will not have me hate this woman and treat her like she's disposable. Being a rapist or abuser is socially more acceptable than being Britney Spears. In 2021, Spears was freed from a court-directed conservatorship, which included Father Jamie Spears in the role of conservator. Spears' conservatorship was established in 2008 after she was hospitalized for a psychiatric evaluation. Her conservatorship and off-screen controversies have overshadowed her pop stardom and acting career in recent years. Britney Spears should be supported in the ways that she needs to be supported. And that does not include handing the keys over to her life yet again to people who have exploited her so thoroughly. We still treat men's mental health when they are acting narcissistic and dangerous as something to legislate around loneliness, but women's mental health is an excuse for these repeated humiliation rituals that act like we all haven't made poor anecdotal choices. Yes. Yeah. I mean, there is just culturally so much with the way that we treat women's mental health issues, mothers' mental health issues, the expectations that we have on mothers, how mothers are supposed to be. I want Britney to be supported because Lord knows that woman has been through a lot. Do I think that Britney Spears does not have mental health struggles today? No. How could she not? How could she not still have struggles today after everything that she went through? And she's talked about in the years that she's been free, opening up and trying to take back her agency, talk about her life, tell her side of the story. How who the fuck does she have in her life that she can trust when everyone around her just used her and then threw her in the trash? So I want Britney to have the support that she needs and that she deserves. And I want people to recognize that we are still treating Britney the way, the way she was treated her entire fucking life. It's like, oh, you don't actually want this woman to, you just, you listen to her music, you enjoyed the pop star Britney when she was 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old. And then as soon as, Britney is doing things that women shouldn't be doing. She shouldn't be behaving this way. Never mind all of the surrounding circumstances that are causing her to behave this way. I mean, read her book or I don't know, listen to, I think it's You're Wrong About has a 3 or 4 podcast mini series diving into Britney Spears' life. And one of the parts that is in her book and that they talk about on the podcast is that infamous moment when she shaved her head. And the way that Britney talks about that is she's like, I wanted to feel any semblance of control. And prior to that, starting from when she was a child, how prized the blonde hair was, that she needed to have long blonde hair, that it was a part of the whole sexual image of Britney Spears. And because of just everything she was going through and how much she was struggling, she felt that this is something that I'm going to try and feel that I have some control over, and I'm going to shave my head because of what her hair symbolized. Her hair symbolized the managers, the recording, the billion-dollar recording companies, her father, her romantic, everyone who had sought to control her, to mold her, that she was a product. So for her, yes, it was a way that she could rebel. She just wanted some semblance of a normal life. She had some say in. Yeah. I don't know. I hope that just in having kind of a basic understanding of what Britney went through, you have empathy for this woman. But I'm telling you, you read her book or you just kind of dive deeper and hear from her perspective, and you will be saying the exact same things that I am saying. I do, and I do wish this woman the best, always. And I do want her to have the support that she needs, because I do believe that she still deeply struggles with mental health issues and was punished. She was punished for that, as they're trying to punish her again now. And I don't mean the DUI. Okay, I'm not saying no responsibility here for that, but it's bigger than that. I saw a clip yesterday on Talk with Diane Sawyer and how she was to blame for young girls are behaving, and mothers were saying, really, if I had an opportunity to shoot Britney Spears, I think I would. Yeah, she was a teenage girl. She was so young. And you can see her, she's like, wow, that's really intense. That clip when Diane Sawyer says that to her and she's like, "Oh my God, that's really mean. I can't believe that people feel that way." Fran. Fran. It's actually not that uncommon of a thought for someone to want to shave their head during moments of high stress. It's kind of a symbolic resetting. Yeah, I mean, I completely understand. I did not shave my head, but I have had a couple moments in my life where I've chopped off my hair. And just the kind of the feeling of power and control in that moment. And there, I mean, there have been some times where I go, yeah, I could see myself just getting to the point where I take a shaver and off it goes. But then I'm like, no. But if I were Britney Spears, I would have done the same fucking thing. If I were Britney Spears, I would have taken an umbrella and tried to beat in the window, break the window of the paparazzi who wouldn't leave me the fuck alone, shave my head, have mental breakdowns. I have mental breakdowns and I'm not Britney Spears. I have mental breakdowns and granted, there's so much that there's so much bad that I'm aware of and I talk about all the time. So yeah, understanding, a mental breakdown here and there. But man, I would have had more mental breakdowns than Britney Spears did. I shaved my head. It felt great. I looked so snatched, but everyone thought I was crazy. I have zero regrets, even though my hair is long now. It was really freeing, especially after being physically abused. So it's freeing. It's taking back power. Hell yeah. Yes, there is still when women shave their heads, the kind of cultural backlash to that, the surprise, and then well, why the fuck would you do that? There's so much symbolism in hair, and I think especially for women, long hair, and kind of how that has been a prize, like that's been prized, and the way that so much language around when you see a woman and she, like the blue-haired social justice warriors, how that became just an insult for women who did not fulfill societal gender expectations and norms. It's like, as a woman, you do, not just literally dyeing your hair blue, having short blue hair, but just largely what that represents for women who decide to buck any type of norms. Yeah, when Jada Pinkett shaved her head and everyone called her a man. Or they'll be like, do you have cancer? If you have a shaved head as a woman, you better have cancer. That's how that goes. You're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You have you're dying. You're dying. You're like, no, I'm not. I shaved my head, changed my name and my pronouns, and it was the best thing ever. There's a real sense of freedom in that, a real sense of like owning your identity, doing what the fuck you want to do, not doing what is forced upon you that makes you feel every day like you're not a human being with agency. Now, obviously, if you're a person who has long hair, I have long hair. I love, I love having I love having long hair. I've always loved having long hair, even though there have been times that I'll like cut it off. But I do understand Britney Spears shaving her head. I do understand people who see the symbolism in something like hair and feel that they are that they are in control of their identity, of their, you know, having agency in getting to choose how they look. Women on the right all having to have the same haircut, and it's symbolic of how limited their view of femininity is. Yes, it's the classic Fox News bleach blonde hair, right? Like the makeup, heavy, over the top makeup, bleach blonde hair, and it's the homogeneity of that. It is the you know, obviously white beauty ideals. White woman, blonde hair, same haircut, same type of facial surgery, same type of makeup. I had to shave my head for a temporal lobectomy for my epilepsy. The amount of strangers who came up and said they were so sorry I had cancer was nuts. If it were me, I would just be like, thanks. I would have gotten to a point where I just went, thank you. So much. Yeah, thank you. Here's my Venmo. You can pay. You can buy my coffee. I have long hair for the first time. And then, yes, I have long hair for the first time as of 2 years ago. I think it's the same type of thing. It's literally self-expression. Yes. And then it's like, you know, the opposite, where for some people, for trans individuals, for example, how that can make them feel more connected to their real gender. So there is, I mean, God, there is so much that you could, we could talk about of the symbolism and role of hair. I'm sure there's somebody who's got like a 2-hour YouTube video talking all about the history of hair. Yep, I used to have long hair to my ass as a woman. Now I have a mohawk as a man. As a trans man, one of my first steps of transitioning was shaving my head, and it felt great. Hells yeah. Anyway, free Britney, always. Leave her alone. But also, I mean, by leave her alone, the assholes out there, leave her alone. You will never make me hate that woman. Okay. Farhaj, thank you for the 2 months. So I actually meant to talk about this yesterday, but then there was an update today. This is Maija Tailfeathers, and she is an artist. She's a Canadian artist, I believe, a member of first, oh gosh, sorry, I want to get this right. She's an Indigenous woman, but she's a member of First Nation. Which one is Kainai First Nation. She is a filmmaker, actor, writer who lives in Vancouver. And she is known for creating prominent Indigenous works, including The Body Remembers When the World Broke Open. She's of Blackfoot and Sami descent. Okay, so why am I talking about her? Because She won an award at the Toronto Film Critics Association, and it was for a role that she acted in a film called Sweet Angel Baby. So she picked up the Best Supporting Performance in a Canadian Film trophy for her role in Melanie Oates' Sweet Angel Baby. And during her acceptance speech, she spoke in support of Palestine. And I don't know if if we have a clip of her speech, but we do have her full letter to the TFCA as to why she's turning down the award. Okay. Which I will read. So she wins this award on stage, delivering her speech. She speaks in support of Palestine. And her speech was cut. The portions of it where she talks about Palestine were censored. And obviously that is awful and also just very reminiscent of what we've been experiencing a lot in the United States of America. This has happened in Canada, but hate to say it, there is censorship occurring in Canada as well, particularly as it pertains to the Free Palestine movement. So Elle said, well, then fuck your award. Fuck your award. I am returning this because I, as an artist in good conscience, cannot accept this, knowing that my speech was censored because I spoke of Palestine. And let me read the full letter that she sent. Firstly, I would like to thank the TFCA for recognizing my performance in Melanie Oates' beautiful film, Sweet Angel Baby. Playing Tony was one of the highlights of my career, and I am deeply proud of that film and all that it offers, especially as a queer Indigenous woman. As a filmmaker, I have profound respect for the work of film critics, so I do not take that recognition lightly. Regretfully, I am writing to inform you that I will be returning the award due to the TFCA leadership's choice to censor my words on Palestine. I was unable to attend the gala in Toronto, so I sent in an acceptance speech by video. The following statement was removed from the video. When we were shooting Sweet Angel Baby, October 7th happened and it changed everything. I just want to say that my heart continues to be with the people of Palestine who are experiencing this ongoing genocide, and thank you to anyone in this industry who's been brave enough to say anything. That was the part that was removed. I believe it is fair to directly quote Joanna Schnellner's email, as she is your president and is speaking on your behalf. So here is what she said regarding the censorship of my words. The simple answer is, we edited your video for length. Oh, that's what the BBC said as well when they had to cut out Akinola Davies Jr. saying Free Palestine. For what it's worth, we edited other people's as well. All the videos were approximately 1 minute long. We pulled from your video what we considered to be the most important, most representative minute, which was you talking about how rare your role in the film was in cinema and thanking your director. We thought that that was truest to the spirit of your acceptance and to the show in general. But the production team and I, of course, did have a long conversation first. We did not make the cuts lightly. We honestly were not trying to censor your political views. Personally, I happen to support them. But we felt if we used the last minute of the video, it would not represent fairly what you had said in the rest of it. And to be fair, we also felt that wouldn't be fair to you. You wouldn't be in the room to speak for yourself, and we didn't want to be in a position of speaking for you if anyone questioned what you said. I hope this makes sense, and I'm very sorry if this casts a pall on how much we admire the film and your performance in it. You were the first person to receive this award. It's a new category for us, and your win is richly deserved. And then this is Elle continuing on in the letter that she wrote. For context, when I was asked to send in my acceptance speech by video, there was no mention of time constraints. In fact, I was sent a PDF document entitled How to Make a Thank You Video with technical specs on how to film my video. Nowhere in the document is a time limit mentioned. My video in total was 2 minutes and 26 seconds. I refuse to accept that this choice had to do with a time limit, especially knowing that my statement on Palestine was 2 sentences long. I am also aware that those who gave acceptance speeches in person were not subjected to time constraints. Instead, it is clear that a choice was made to neutralize and censor my words with the paternalistic excuse that I somehow needed protection from my own words. That is deeply troubling. I use those words in my video recording specifically because I would not be in the room to say them with a mic in my hand. The TFCA Awards are a celebration of cinematic expression, and censorship is the enemy of expression. I am profoundly disgusted and ashamed by such an act of censorship. Neutrality is a form of violence. The choice to be apolitical is political. Goddamn, I need every motherfucking celebrity in Hollywood who's trying to claim apolitical status to hear this. She is putting them to shame. This is how you have a moral conscience as an artist. Fire writing. This is how you show, actually, this is bullshit for celebrities, for artists to try and deflect away from speaking at all to the current environment that we all find ourselves in, and we are all creating art that is reflecting this world that we live in. When somebody tries to be like, oh, art, you point to someone like her and this speech, L. I cannot in good conscience accept this award now that it has been tainted by censorship. I do not know how this rupture can be repaired, and I'm not interested in receiving an apology. The moral injury that I carry with me cannot be undone. 2 years ago, I left social media following consistent harassment from numerous industry professionals. A producer, a publicist, and a photographer all came to mind. I also left social media because I could not make peace with continuing on with business as usual while the Canadian government, the same government that funds our cultural institutions, continued to arm Israel in its relentless assault on Palestinian civilians. I am also aware of backdoor conversations had by people in positions of power in this industry concerning my views on Palestine, which has likely impacted my career and livelihood. People talk, and this industry is small. I refuse to be silenced. I refuse to stand on the wrong side of history in order to placate people who abuse their positions of power. In the words of Omar El Akkad, one day everyone will have always been against this. Just as settlers in Canada now make land acknowledgements on stolen Indigenous land as they did at the TFCA Gala, the descendants of the apolitical will one day claim to care about the plight of Palestinians who lived with illegal occupation, apartheid, and genocide. As I stated in my video, thank you to anyone in this industry who has been brave enough to speak up for the people of Palestine. You nourish my spirit and give me the courage to speak up. Further to that, thank you to the filmmakers and anyone involved in supporting the courageous and necessary films that speak to the reality of Palestinians. The Palestinian people are deserving of dignity, humanity, and sovereignty. Also, as I've said many times before, I truly empathize with those in the Jewish community who have been harmed by anti-Semitic violence. Anti-Semitism is not acceptable. I've witnessed the pain of Jewish friends and colleagues. If we aim to rid our world of anti-Semitism, we must rid this world of Islamophobia and anti-Palestinian hate. To those in the Jewish community who are speaking out against the genocide of Palestinians, I recognize the incredible risk you take in critiquing the actions of the state of Israel. You are brave. Your actions do not go unnoticed. To my Palestinian kin, especially the artists and filmmakers, I use the words of Fatma Hasuna and say, I put my soul in my hand and I walk with you. So today, the news comes out that the TFCA has basically collapsed. Her writing was so fire that she brought down the Toronto Film Critics Association. There is a mass exodus that is occurring at the TFCA, and it is gathering pace after Indigenous actress and filmmaker Elle Maija Tailfeathers returned her award trophy following the alleged censorship of her video acceptance speech. Over 1/3 of the association's 46 members are understood to have resigned so far, with others still considering their position. The TFCA, which is affiliated with the International Federation of Film Critics, has been thrown into crisis after Tailfeathers wrote to the org claiming that her taped acceptance speech delivered during Monday night's awards gala in Toronto had been cut back in length without her knowledge. Oh my God. This woman is amazing. She said, nah, fuck that shit. Wrote an incredible response that said, I don't think so. That called out the bullshit of the TFCA's president and now has caused a mass exodus of the Toronto Film Critics Association. Maple, what up, dude? What up? Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. We are talking about this queen. Her name is Al-Maija Tailfeathers, and she is a queer Indigenous artist who won an award Monday night at the Toronto Film Critics Association. She gave a speech where at the end of the speech, she talked about the people of Palestine. She signed off on her solidarity with their Indigenous struggle, with the, calling out the genocide that they have been enduring. And that part of her speech was cut. So she had sent it in ahead of time because she could not attend the event. She was not told about any time constraints. People who were there at the live event who won awards and spoke on stage did not have their shit cut. And so she called out, she sent in a very beautifully written letter to the TFCA saying that she was returning the award. She's like, I cannot in good conscience accept this award despite how, despite how important of a film this is, how honored I feel to be recognized for this, because I cannot stand by and allow this type of censorship. Censorship, she says, the TFCA awards are a celebration of cinematic expression, and censorship is the enemy of expression. I am profoundly disgusted and ashamed by such an act of censorship. Neutrality is a form of violence. The choice to be apolitical is political. I cannot in good conscience accept this award now that it has been tainted by censorship. She's amazing. And what happened today, this is like, so I actually meant to cover this story. What day is it today? Thursday? Yeah, I saw this and yesterday I went to cover it and then I didn't get to it. So I was going to cover it today. And then I saw this update here that hell has broken loose at the Toronto Film Critics Association. Over 1/3 of the members have resigned. So there is a mass exodus that is growing, that is gathering pace, that is only growing in numbers. The TFCA is associated or affiliated with the International Federation of Film Critics and has been thrown into crisis after Tailfeathers wrote to the org about her acceptance speech being censored. Among those who have departed are Toronto Film Festival programmer Kelly Boutsalis, former Toronto Fest film picker Norm Wilner, along with critics Natalie Atkinson, Sarah Ty Black, Kathleen Newman, Brumang, Bill Chambers, Alicia Fletcher, Barry Hertz, Peter Nett, Saffron Mave, Angelo Moreta, Adam Naiman, Andrew Parker, Jose Teodoro, and Winnie Wang. TFCA President Joanna Schellner announced her own resignation on Wednesday, and she is the one who wrote the email to Elle Tailfeathers and was like, listen, Queen, I'm on your side, okay? We have the same politics, but we had to censorship is a strong word. We had to cut your speech for the time constraints, okay? And we wanted to make sure that we included in what we displayed of your speech, you talking about how important this role is to you as an Indigenous queer woman. And Elle Tailfeathers was like, no, fuck this shit. And now Joanna Schellner has resigned. Letters so fire that it crumbles organizations. Yeah, that she is a person of such clear moral consciousness that members of the TFCA who found out what happened, who obviously got the email that she sent to them, went, holy shit, we're standing with her. We cannot remain at this. We cannot remain at this organization because Elle Tailfeathers is completely correct. Radhayan Simon Pillai, a film critic for CTV's Your Morning and a pop culture columnist for CBC Radio, confirmed to The Hollywood Reporter that he had resigned his membership. In an email to fellow TFCA members obtained by THR, Simon Pillai wrote, "Unfortunately, I can't in good faith participate in an organization that kicked off the award ceremony with a land acknowledgement." That's the craziest shit. They kicked off the ceremony with a land acknowledgement and then censored the speech of an indigenous queer woman because she mentioned her solidarity with the Palestinian indigenous struggle. Classic lib shit. I mean, seriously. How do you kick off with a land acknowledgement and then we end up here? No, sorry. Let me read the rest. I meant to say, unfortunately, I can't. Sorry, I cut off his sentence here. He says, "I can't in good faith participate in an org that kicked off the award ceremony with a land acknowledgement and then proceeded to minimize the sole acceptance speech delivered by an indigenous artist." The BAFTAs had faced criticism just recently for censoring Akinola Davies Jr.'s speech. I know, I'm sorry. I made him look bad. My bad. Radhayan Simon Pillai. I am so sorry. I read the first part of your sentence and I knew where you were going with that. And then I jumped in. And I'm sorry for a moment that you seemed like a real piece of shit. Akinola Davies Jr., who was censored at the BAFTAs, and I find it surprising that we didn't learn that lesson. Yeah, we just had a major outcry with what happened at the BAFTAs, where they chose not to censor the N-word that resulted from John Davidson's coprolalia. But they did censor Free Palestine. And people, the masses, the people went, "Oh yeah, I don't think so. Oh yeah, no, we've had enough. We've had enough not just with the classic censoring of pro-Palestine speech, but the different standards here. Okay, so that's not acceptable. That's not acceptable, but like the N-word being televised in a show that doesn't run live, that is then edited for what is broadcast. One day everyone will have always been against this. Simon Pillai also told Hollywood Reporter, "I feel for Joanna in this. She's a terrific leader despite this error in judgment, which she clearly didn't make on her own." But he took issue with her explanation that Tailfeather's award speech was edited for length. Timing has never been an issue in the past, and certainly wasn't when it comes to the speeches, presentations, and video montages at the ceremony in question. If it were an issue, it should have been communicated clearly with the artist, whose speech seemed to be the only one that was visibly edited. See, this is why I don't feel for Joanna in this. I don't. Now, do I think that she faced pressures? Sure. But are we talking about an artist, the sole indigenous winning artist at the TFCA, who returned her award and so bravely condemned this censorship and explained that she could not in good faith and good conscience accept this award? So do you see what I mean? Where it's like, oh, there are people who are drawing clear moral lines. So I'm sorry, Joanna, but this was bullshit. See, that's a failure of leadership, not meeting the moment as it requires pretty damning indictment of her judgment, foresight, and morality. The stakes could not be higher for the organization. This is killing the TFCA. There may be no other choice but to dissolve this organization. Oh my God. Which has been incredibly helpful and useful and impactful for the film community, one member privately told THR. Launched in 1997, the TFCA holds an annual award season prize giving, and Blue Heron, the Canadian coming-of-age drama by writer-director Sophie Ramvari, picked up the Best Canadian Feature Prize at this year's event. Tailfeathers picked up the Best Supporting Performance in a Canadian Film Trophy for her role in Melanie Oates' Sweet Angel Baby. Not everyone, however, is calling for a clean break. Tom Ernst, a film critic and former host and producer of TVO's Saturday Night at the Movies, urged colleagues in his own letter to members, also obtained by Hollywood Reporter, to pause before considering a mass withdrawal of membership. Leaving certainly makes a strong statement, but it may also silence the very voices that are most needed right now. Ernst added, I understand and respect the anger and frustration many members are feeling right now. Those reactions are not only understandable, they come from people who care deeply about this organization and what it represents. My hope is that we can channel this moment, not into departure, but into collective effort to help shape a stronger, more accountable org going forward. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, Tom Ernst. That doesn't happen unless you have a huge exodus like they are facing right now. This organization clearly needs to reevaluate what and who it stands for. There is not this there is not this spurring of action without people taking a stand. And having already 1/3 of the membership leave because of this speech being censored, that is what causes action. So this is again baloney to say, I don't think the move here is to leave. I think it's actually better if we all stay. Why? Because then nothing is going to be done. Why would this organization recreate itself to actually be reflective of the values it purports to be all about if they are not in a crisis, if they are not faced with the entire organization collapsing? I learned my lesson, not really, please don't leave so I can continue with business as usual. The TFCA, which launched in 1977, holds an annual award season prize giving. Sorry, I already read that part. So I just think that this is an example to point to when artists are displaying moral cowardice in this moment, and their behavior, their lack of recognizing the world that they are creating art in, when that is excused, when it is hand waved away, I think you point to someone like L. Tail Feathers. I think you go, well, hold on a second. You know, a Melissa Barrera, an L. Tail Feathers, people who walk the walk, people who don't just say the morally correct thing and then turn around and behave in the opposite manner. This is very inspirational. Yeah, people who don't just pay lip service. And this is what and how other artists should be following the lead of. Until these people and orgs face actual consequences, they will not change. Right. And that's why her returning that award, writing that letter to every single member of the Toronto Film Critics Association resulted in this change. Well, hopefully change, because they are right now missing, they have lost 1/3 of their membership. Also, Maple, thank you for the 20 months. Why does it say allegedly? LOL, it's literally what happened. Oh, the alleged censorship. Yeah. Well, that is one answer is for legal purposes, but Another answer here is because it's the Hollywood Reporter. And so I think it's always more than just ensuring that they are not legally liable if they don't use the word alleged. Is this about the editing that went on at the BAFTAs? No, this is about what happened at the Toronto Film Critics Association that has now gone up in flames, that has collapsed because they censored an Indigenous filmmaker's pro-Palestine speech, and she called their asses out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I just want to take cold water and dump it on my face. It's burning. I'm burning. It'll be a lot better tomorrow, where it'll feel like it's the day after a bad sunburn. I know I should drink some more water. I should. It's not just artists. People are scared to go against institutions and companies, and rightfully so, but this shows that they need us more than we need them. Yeah. What did you do? I got face lasering. Ask me anything. Just kidding. I've talked about it a bunch. Okay. What else did I have here? We are queer media. Messi, Trump, Nazi Barbie out. Britney Spears, DUI. Toronto Film Critics Association. Wow. Did I actually cover everything that I planned to cover today? Wow. Would you look at that? Now, that's crazy. Earlier when you were on the phone with Will, I was like, damn, your skin is looking perfect. Oh. It'll look better. It will look better. But no, it's not the Fraxel. The Fraxel's really intense. Fraxel, I would not be streaming right now. Also, I never, ever, ever said to Will that I was not going to stream tonight. Let the record show. I never said to that man that I was not going to stream because I got face lasering today. I would never not be here, except Saturday when I am planning to take that day off. We'll see though. Sign Rise, thank you for the 3 months. Okay, I mean, if you want me to game, I think I need 1 Prime sub. You know, I really, really hate Resident Evil Requiem, so if we wanna get to gaming, gonna have to be at least 1 Prime sub. Henza, thank you for the 32 months. Because I really don't want to do it. I really don't want to get back to Daddy Leon. Oh, Lefty PNW fulfilled the Prime sub. Oh, no. Oh, no. That stinks. I can't believe that I have to spend time with Leon now. Stupid, sexy Leon. Poor man, thank you for... Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. You guys, please, I don't want to play Resident Evil Requiem. I don't want to see stupid, sexy Leon. Kangi, thank you for 31 months. T-Dog, thank you for the Prime. Wait, what mod? Hold on. Wait, resend it. Coriander, thank you for the Prime. Tech Art Hunter, thank you for 6 months. Hands Bonans, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Jen, thank you for the 41 months. Puggy, thank you for the Prime. Oh no, stupid, sexy Leon. Wait, there's a sexy Leon mod? Shut fuck up. What? Trivial Solution, thank you for the 6 months. Paisley, thank you for the 42 months. What? You don't need a mod for him to be sexy? True. That's just him shirtless. Someone in the reply saying, why is he hairless? Because he lives in Raccoon City where they got nuked. Why is he hairless? Oh my God. Sarah, thank you for the 13 months. Fire Flower Goddess, thank you for the 19 months. Trivial Solution, thank you for the 6 months. Okay, how do I get that? How do I get that? Hello? Help? Somebody help? Cutie McBooty, thank you for the 10. Appreciate ya. Wait, Leon has a tramp stamp? What? Wait, this is slutty. I love it. My God. Did you see the Timmy C clip going around where he does his ballet? Oh yeah, I did. I did. And then I saw a tweet that was like, sorry, but no one under the age of 40 has had a career like Timothy Chalamet's. No, it was like no one under the age of 40 has as impressive of a career as Timmy C. I'm like, that's crazy. Well, that's just a lie. Well, that's just simply not true. And then the person clarified, they're like, well, I mean, currently under 40. I said, yeah, still not true. And then they were like, okay, well, I meant men. I meant men. Oh, okay. Oh. So sorry, I'm stuck. I don't know what's happening. I'm stuck in a glitch. I'm glitching. Oh, thank God I'm out. Whew. Gosh. Yeah, remember when that glitch happened? Oh. This game is too expensive to be glitching like that. That was so nuts. Oh, I know. Honestly, I should get my money back. This is the mod for... This is the mod. Okay, I might have... Not right now, because I want to get to it, but I might have Sam teach me how to install this. Okay, everybody. Well, that was a perfect 4 hours of commentary. Thank you so much for joining on that. And if you are going bye-bye for the night-night, I'll be live again tomorrow, same time, per usual. And for the rest of you, for you gamer frogs, let us do this. Don't say daddy a challenge. Okay. Resident Evil Requiem. Goddamn. All right. So we are sadly nearing the end. We still have a good amount to go. Oh, I need to go get water, actually. Need to hydrate. Everybody go get some water, go hydrate. Where's my controller? Hold on. Oh, wait, is this it? No. No. Hold on a second. Hold on.
My bad.
Do you have my controller?
No, I actually have it.
Wait, where the fuck is it?
Angie came today.
Harley! Wait, I just had it. Okay, never mind. Guys, that sounded kind of sus, though. Not gonna lie. Oh wait, it's right here. Farley was like, damn it, I hid the controller. Damn it. I wanted Mother to be off the computer. Off of this evil. Okay, never mind. We are so back in business. We've never been this back. I know, Farley he just lurks. He's such a lurker. He lurks if Will is not here. I don't know why he is able to sense when Will is here but in his stream room. And he knows when Will is not around at all, and that's when he will extra lurk. Farley heard Leon and said, Leon? Bro, you guys are streamers, just buy 4 more controllers. Well, here's the thing.
Can't believe it's still standing.
I have 1, 2, 3. These are all Nintendo Switch controllers. And then I have this one, which is the Xbox, which is the one that works for only certain games. And Will had gotten this. It's an Alien Earth one. I don't know. These controllers are all the same to me. The red controller is broken. So you have 1 controller. Yeah, I mean, why are there all these different controllers? Why don't they have 1 controller that works for everything? You know? Gamers have been saying this for years. Well, now I'm with the gamers. I am one of you. Oh my god, flashbacks of trauma.
It's on you now.
Oh my god, King, I can help you. Oh my god! Young Leon! Oh my god. Trauma. His trauma. Oh, that's a fake out. That's a fake out. Dude, Trump is trying to be like Leon so badly. There's no way this thing still works. Gotta be kidding me.
Sherryman RPD.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Looks like the BSAA set up
It was like
HQ
it
here.
happened yesterday.
Abandoned?
Not sure.
welcome.
That fucking guy.
Ah, this fucking guy.
And Grace. Shit, she's in danger. Should have
Yeah,
found
and
Grace.
she just went with them.
At RPD?
Yeah, exactly. Someone's been expecting us. Got a lock on our location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
Oh, God. Jesus. All right. Anything for me to loot before I head into this shit? The armory is leftover supplies, gun shop out back, working shotgun and ammo, advanced team supplies in the parking garage, weapons upgrade part. You know, I like the sound of that. Oh. Hello. Okay, we got money. We got money. Let's see, body armor repair. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, I can always buy some more rifle. Beep, 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 beep. Let's see, custom part allows for quicker aiming. Okay, I already have that. Lightweight design offers easier handling. Sure. More ammo means less reloading. Okay. That one is already upgraded to what it can be. Okay, unequip that one. Beep, 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 beep. Oh. Wait. No. I don't want that. Solo Cup, thank you for the 9 months. Gibby Gloop, thank you for the prime. This is custom part, a lightweight folding stock. Okay, so I've maxed out the pistol. Custom part. More ammo means less reloading. This is... I don't really use this one that much. I feel like I want to upgrade this. What do we have? Easier to fire. Okay. Okay. How much money do I have? Enhance. Smoother loading. Okay. You just said Daddy Leon. You failed the challenge. Requiem. Improving the balance. Great, now I'm broke. Let's go kill some zombies. Let's go kill some zombies. Far. You just got yelled at. This was a weird puzzle. Hi. Okay. How's my face? Are you hungry? Huh? Yeah. I'll probably have something to eat after I finish here. Okay, wait, what is this do I have the clue? Do I have the answer for this? This is a weird puzzle. Crown. Oh, that was a weird puzzle. That's an old one. That's an old one. Of course I remember. There's not a day that goes by that I don't think about that. Marvin. Top secret operation. Champions of Justice, are you ready? Duty calls. Some of you will die, and that's a risk that I'm willing to take.
Hey, Lieutenant Brenna. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
Yeah, this is like 100 years ago. Are you here?
Yeah.
How?
Hang on, let me see. Did you do the Wesker part yet? The Wesker bit?
Wait, what?
Wesker secret.
You guys, he just goes, hold on, let me see that.
Guys, where's Wesker's desk? You seen Tofu yet?
No, I just got here.
Oh, okay, never mind. Make sure she does the Wesker secret.
I literally just got into the station. That is the most Will move. It's okay. I don't know what he's talking about. I honestly don't know what he's talking about, so. Like, there's been a couple times when I ask Will to show me a game. He'll be like, yeah, I got you. And then he'll pull it up and then he'll just be playing it. I'm like, is it my turn yet? I'm like, do you mind if I have a turn? Like, I literally just got into the station. We're turning the station a temporary shelter due to the massive outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of the citizens their top priority, blah, blah, blah. When the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others, the person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was simply a case of someone snapping under intense stress. A mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters, but surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. Will gets into the station, or Caroline gets into the station, Will immediately spoils. There's another clash on the west side of the station. 12 people died, and there was only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray. It's all gone to absolute shit. Damn, this place has seen better days. That's for sure. Hold on, let me just finish this part. Hey, let me just yeah. Let me just as soon as I'm done with this, you can have it. What else am I missing? What is this? Locker locked. Main hall entrance. I think there was one room. I remember you struggled a lot in this building with Claire. Yeah, as I'm running it back. As I'm running the struggle back. Okay, I do remember that. I do remember that safe. Need a key. Yeah, well, what is this? Oh! Oh my god, why did that guy scare me so badly? Oh my god, that was
easy, officer.
Not cool. I don't know why. I don't think I expected to see anyone. The lower jaw is missing. He looks maxing. Shoot it down, shoot it down. Oh my gosh, need it. Oh, it's all coming back to me now, like Celine Dion sings. Yeah, when you bone smash your jaw off. Oh, I remember this one. It's rusted and won't budge. Oh my god, the horse! I have seen so many people say that the scariest part of Resident Evil was that fucking horse in the hallway. Which scared the shit out of me. They're like, low-key, the scariest part. Okay, mechanic Jack. Got that. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, with grace. Damn. This is wild to see this all covered in dust and blown to bits. Really shows you the passage of time, you know? Linen room. Oh my God, it's all coming back. Wow. Y'all remember this?
Good lives needlessly lost.
With the Elite Stars members. Yes, this is the Stars office. Oh my God. I did struggle big time with Claire. Turn in training plan for the new recruit. Join Jill at the shooting range. Pick the girls up from soccer. Find the missing library book. This is Barry's to-do list. Librarian's about to pull a gasket. Looks like the captain checked it out last. Check that drawer. This one? What? That wasn't there before. Medicinal benefits of herbs. Hey, Wesker. Wesker, that bastard. That bastard. Yo, sick jacket. You kids have fun solving this one. Okay, Barry. Wait, can I have that jacket? Wait. No, I want to put the jacket on. Damn. Wait, that's Chris's jacket and this is Jill's beret. Oh my God, the old gang. Everybody's dead. No, they're not. I just like that drama for a second. Fuck. Why'd they leave all their shit? What? Is there apocalypse or something? Doubt there's anything in it. Remember the note you took. EYRA? Wait. Find this book. It's a library. Oh, medicinal benefits of herbs. That's a library card? Okay. If it says so. Okay, here. You kids have fun solving this one. Barry yet again. Okay, I see an American flag. Seems like Wesker took out a book. And I gotta go find which one it is. To the library we go. Classic Barry. Always leaving clues. No answers. Okay. Well, how the fuck am I gonna find a book in here? Library's been blasted. Oh, is it up there? Oh wait, I can go up. Let's see. Oh my god, I remember struggling with that. Oh, it's good times. Good memes. Ah, medicinal benefit of herbs. That's... What is this? I'm sorry? RRR. Rising Rookie Rebecca. Oh, it's just a photo? Really? Dude, I knew Wesker was a freak. Okay. Let's unlock this. Ooh. Okay. R. Oh. Why the fuck can't I? What the? Why won't it let me go to R? R. R. C. U. M. Yo! Power shades? Offers limitless bullet penetration. Are these the power shades that Wesker wears? Limitless bullet penetration and increase the firepower of the last bullet in the cylinder. Yo! Freaking Soleil. Put those bad boys on. Okay, we got the Wesker tactical shades. All right. Now, where am I going? See, is that what Will was referencing? Will, I found the perv shades. Okay, that's what he was talking about. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I'm searching for Grace. Right. Oh, he wanted me to find the picture. Of course. Of course he did. Will! Okay, get me out of here. Jump down. Ooh! There go the kneecaps. You should turn all the lights out and give yourself Erica Kirk glowing blue eyes to make this scarier. Somebody get her some contacts. It's just a pair of the glowing Erica Kirk eyes. That's all you see. Yeah, I should probably hit the save. Yeah. I should probably do that. You know when it says keep out? I really want to go in. I hear that son of a bitch.
The ruins of the Raccoon City Police Department. You need to understand.
I'm just like running into the walls. Yeah, Leon.
Covert military units.
Okay, shoot the shades off now.
Raccoon City for one purpose.
Shades versus shades.
To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power
Shades
to
versus
upset
shades.
the military balance of the world. The last virus.
Yeah,
created
didn't
by
we already
Spencer,
kill this bastard in a volcano?
Designed to control human consciousness.
Why won't he die?
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme? Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had
It's
him
kind of
assassinated.
extreme.
And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met.
Emily.
So many attempts.
Wait, more Emilys.
So many failures. Such a waste.
What do you mean?
Copies.
I knew it.
Crafted to duplicate
I knew it.
you.
She is Emily and Emily is she.
All useless. All scrapped. They each
The
have their own
twist.
sad story.
Oh my god. Bro, what would I do if I found out that there were all these little clone children of me? Raccoon City Orphanage, February 1990. Is that Grace?
Oh my God, we need to do something.
Is that Grace, Emily?
Nobody answered. They are
Emily
out of
Grace?
control.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Put him to work? Yeah, probably.
Now!
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Get out of my way!
Hey, are you awake? What? Where did everybody go?
Look around the orphanage. They love to have these scenes of like a child in an orphanage. And you gotta look around. It's happened at least twice. Definitely love to have children in evil children, children in peril. We are Emily Grace. Ew.
Stay away. Stay away.
Wait,
Get
what
back.
the?
Don't come any closer.
Oh, Mike. Oh, he's dead. Oh, it's over. You better save that last bullet for yourself, brother.
Get
Hey! What are you doing?
Damn! Wait, but I think I'm one of you. Hide from the children.
What was that?
There we go. Perfect hiding spot. Classic under the bed. Yeah, I feel like bro could have done something to get out of that situation. I don't think he just kind of had to give up, you know? Probably could have tried. I would have made a break for it. Could have punted them like a football. Christian, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Oh my God, I bet you Jinx Monsoon just fell over. Everyone's saying her happy birthday. Oh my God. Oh, happy birthday, Liza. I was in tears. I would have been sobbing. And I would have been doing a Liza Minnelli impression, singing Liza Minnelli happy birthday. That is crazy. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. Oh my God. I just need to take that in for a second. I feel as if through you, I experienced that. Through you, I experienced singing Liza Minnelli. Happy birthday, dear Liza. Happy birthday to you. Life is a cabaret, old chums. Come to the cabaret. See, then I would have kept going and people would be like, oh no, we're done. Oh no, we're done. And they'd be like, wait, do you want to hear my Judy? Happy birthday. They're like, that sounds very similar to Liza. I'm like, yeah, no, I know. They're like, yeah, we just heard you do that. Wait, but can I please do it again? I just saw Nathan Lane on stage do a Liza impression and you just read his. I do think I have a pretty decent Liza / Judy. Happy days are here. Mateo Lane. Mateo Lane, who's the gay comedian who did. I'm going to have to hear his impression. Here again. Okay, everybody. Mateo has a crazy Liza impression. Thank you, Jam Cam, for saying that I just read it, but I feel like that can't possibly be true. I forgot I was in the middle of these evil clone children. What good is sitting alone in your room? Come here, the evil clone children play.
Please, someone help me.
Girl, I don't think anyone is coming to help you. Life is a cabaret, old chum. Come to the cabaret.
He's not moving.
That's because he came to the cabaret. Welcome and bienvenue. Welcome. Fremder, étranger, stranger. Glücklich zu sein, je suis enchanté. Happy to see you. Bleibe, reste, stay. Willkommen, bienvenue, welcome. In cabaret.
Please
to
open.
cabaret. Oh, cabaret. I'm surprised someone hasn't done a slowed down strip version of Cabaret for some horror film. I got 5 on. Oh my god! Why are the dead Emily clones falling from the ceiling? Why are they? Girls, I'd like to talk to you about the patriarchy. I spoon feed my kids Cabaret so they'll be gay and autistic with political autism so we can watch this on, and also musicals and obviously the Queen Caroline. No son of mine isn't growing up on Cabaret and being autistic and gay. Am I just supposed to run past him? I don't know. Okay, what? Wait. I'm one of you. Hold on a second. Yeah, that was fucking scary. Okay, so note to self. They are not down with the Cabaret. I know, I kind of stood behind him like, hey, can I hang out? Hey. Raindrops falling on my head. That doesn't mean. Now, how come evil clone Emily can open the door, but not Grace Emily? Apparently, Zach Cregger's script for RE got leaked. No way. No. That fucking sucks. Okay, what am I supposed to do about these little freak asses? Like, I don't want to get caught again. Just gonna do this? Are they just gonna stand here laughing? Like, what's so funny? I want to laugh. I want to queen out. The fuck is so funny? Huh? Oh, you just had to be there. Sorry, inside joke. Are you guys talking about me? You guys laughing at me? It's not cool. Fuck. Okay. Nope. See ya. Yep. I'm out. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Where? All right, well, we got these laughing bitches over here. Oh, wait. I think I need to distract them. But how? Should I sing more cabaret? They're not there. I can hear them. Oh, wait, no, they are gone. Where did they go? I can hear their fuck-ass giggling. Am I supposed to hide in this drawer or something? Oh, a key. God. Girl, get your shit together. All right, how do I get... Oh! Oh my god! What do I do? What do I do? I don't know. It's just gonna hide or something. Fuck! There's no way. There's no way. Oh god. Wait, did it see me? No. No way. No way. No! No. No. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Woohoo. Now that was scary. God, these giggling girls. Are they coming back? Oh! Oh! Hey, he's coming back through the window! Oh my god, I am clenching my butt cheeks. Girl, get the freak. Wait, what the fuck? Shit, I think I'm toast. Fuck! Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Not again. Nope, 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 please. No! Wait! No! Stop it! Stop! Stop! How did you find me? This is horrifying. This might be one of the most horrifying parts of the game. Where is this goddamn hatch? Let me see if I can look around. Try and just see. Is this thing coming? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What? Huh. Oh god! Emily Grace! Oh, I'm dead.
What do I do? What do I do?
I'm dead. Hey, where is this freaking thing? I don't see it all. Oh, come on. Oh, no. What's scarier, this part or the baby from RE Village? I don't know. This thing when they started walking towards Grace Emily. What? I don't know where I haven't looked. Okay, this is stressful. That baby's pretty terrible, though. It's pretty bad. What if I just stabbed it right now? Okay, now, where haven't I checked? This room is not that big. This room is not that big. This is so... Oh, wait. Oh my god. 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 Always be checking the floor. A, B, C, T, F. Jesus. Go. Go. Go, Emily Grace. Emily Grace. It
Please
really...
just be a bad dream.
It really always is the last place that you look.
Why did they?
Girl, because they're evil clones.
Where am I?
Hell. Oh, fucking fire truck. Yeah, this is just getting worse. You're in a cave in the basement and there's a creepy chair. And now we're in some type of chapel with candles that are lit. Somebody lit these candles. What is happening? What was that? Somebody. Oh yeah, it's getting worse. Can always get worse. Hey, girl, you gotta get through one of these. You gotta get through one of these windows. Okay, you gotta jump up. Good luck, babe. Good luck. Oh. Okay. God damn it, Emily. Why aren't you taller? Okay. You know, what if we just stayed in this forever? This could be nice. Charlotte, 7 years, 2 months. Date of death, January 14th, 1990. Discarded due to volatile symptoms. It's fucked up. Real fucked up. That might help get the ladder down. Oh, yeah. Well, then maybe you gots to climb up there, girly pop. That's the file. Wait, what was the file? Melana, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. We're doing some resident eviling these residents. How are you enjoying Requiem? Oh, I love it. Oh, that's what you... Oh, you missed that. Oh, I see, I see. Yep. Well, now you know. Yeah, so I love this game. It's locked from the other side. Okay, well, how do I get in there? Let's see. Ceiling, ceiling, ceiling. Roof. Okay, climb. Climb, little girl, climb. Yes, there we go. This makes me think of one musical in particular. What, Sweeney Todd? The murder basement. Arms for one of a woman. Oh, wait, you mean the... You mean... God, you know what I love about Emily Grace is that as a child and adult, she is very much the same. Something, yep. The worst pies in London. Wait, what's your rush? What's your hurry? You gave me such a I thought you was a ghost. Sit you down, sit. Oh my God, they're in the caskets. Okay, time to fucking get out of here. You better go, Emily Grace. Pull that ladder. Hey, you know what? Pull that ladder up behind you. This is not an instance where we are reaching down and pulling up the next hand. We are not supporting women. Girls supporting girls. You pull that ladder up.
What's wrong with What is this place?
What is this, like, so many cinematic moments. This game's amazing. I'm hungry now.
It won't open.
Well, then I guess you gotta find something to open it. Food! Mama, eat! Through the series, the seed possesses recombinant DNA, increasing the volumes of ectoplasm to result in successful memory transfer. We will... Hi, Hungry, I'm Dad. Oh my God. We will perform the next medical procedure and progress to the final phase. However, after adjusting the viral load in the blood of Series 70, subject Chloe and improved signs of stability were observed. Hello, eh? Okay, but can you start making it now so then when I'm done, we can eat? And then I don't have to wait. You know? I keep thinking she's crouching, but she's just a child.
Are those babies?
Oh my god. Wait, you guys, did you see that? Zara Larsson. Zara Larsson apparently had a fan who posted something about how she went to Zara Larsson's concert and then had an abortion after or something like that. She said something where she was like, oh god, wait, Keelan, what did she say? Anyway, it was pretty wild, I'm not gonna lie. She does not give a fuck. And then today I saw her responding to people who were mad, and she's like, yeah, I don't care, that was funny. She said, I killed it during the concert and you killed it after Heart.
Is that how I...
What? Who's this fuck? Oh my god. Poor Emily Grace. Yeah,
Get over here, now.
She does not give a shit. I think
She's showing symptoms too.
I think she's kind of who Charlie actually wants to be. I killed it at the concert and you killed it after the performance. Purr. Yeah, Zara Larsson really is out here not giving a shit.
They weren't able to recreate Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you.
No!
You can unlock Elpis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
So, what, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered and...
Oh, girl. Oh.
She turned into that...
Oh, girl.
That thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
Was she even really my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny.
Ew. Why is it always freaks who say that stuff?
Grace!
Ah! Oh my god, I forgot he has the Matrix moves.
Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance. Sorry, but I don't have
Grace
time to
is just
spare.
done. She's so open. What? No. No, ain't no way. Ain't no way. No, not. No!
Have fun.
No!
Hurry.
Oh my god. They brought back the whole squad. This is the All-Stars reunion.
I remember that too.
Oh no! X gon' give it to ya. Wait, hold on. Okay. We just collapsed the ceiling on him. Surely he's dead.
Wasn't there an orphanage around here?
There's always an orphanage around here.
Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you the coordinates.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, Mr. X is looking pretty good. Ah!
I don't have time to deal with this.
How am I supposed to what am I supposed to do with this fucking dude? Oh! Brother. What if we just chatted for a second? I think we're kind of on the same side, you know? Wait. Hold on, let me just blow you up, and then we'll be chill. Okay, wait, I kind of blew myself up. Damn, he has hands. I feel like he's gotten stronger. I know, I got to run. I gotta get out of here. Shit. What is this? What is this crap? Wait, was that Miss Loot? Oh, damn it. What is that? Ah! Wait, am I dead? No, I'm still alive. Ooh! Yikes. I actually thought I was gonna make it through. But apparently not. This guy.
I don't have time to deal with this.
I don't have time for you. All right, he's gonna bust through. Okay, I go up. Yo, I forgot how brutally Mr. X kills. Take no prisoners. It gets to stay away. Nope, okay, not going through that again. He's got his crazy ass. Like, oh, wait, are you kidding me? Ain't no way! Ain't no way! How did he even?
I just sent you the
coordinates. How the fuck did he even do that? God damn it. Okay.
I don't have time to deal with this.
You're not gonna get me this time, though. Ain't no stopping me now. I'm not gonna give it. You got given to it by X. You got given to by X. And that's the last time that happens. Hello? Okay, no. Wait. Oh shit, okay, yeah. I was like, can I go? Oh, how is this
Give
dude?
me a goddamn break.
How is this dude like this? Bro, can I go back and... Wait, where even is he? Is he in the walls? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Nope. Okay. Can't Leon just like bust through one of these windows? Outside?
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah. I'm good.
Bust through these windows and then bust a nut. Nope.
So why'd you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grace Dark.
The
orphanage is the entrance.
I don't know.
What is our...
Well, I need food!
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
It always is. Oh. Okay. How the fuck did we get... Did we come in through those main doors? No. Did we? I don't remember. Can you add BBL Leon mod? Yeah, I know. I want him to have BBL. Cold drinks. Get your cold drink. Okay, where the fuck do I... Is it up? I think so. This way. Aha, yes. Yes. Now to find this orphanage. Loot. ABL. The orphans can wait. I got loot to be lootin'. Oh, this is about to be some big time loot, isn't it? Hold on. Oh, right, because parking garage. Yeah, yep. Silver scope. Oh! Hey, buddy! Yay! What you want? What you want? Wait, who's got that fucking gun? Soldier. Oh, there's just like blown up body parts. A charm for shotguns increases mid-range power, sacrificing close quarter potency. Yeah, I should probably add that, even though I do like to get up close and personal. Let me check my charms. Connoisseur. Is there any other charm that I can add? Connoisseur. Damn, I've been needing some scrap. Before you leave the police station, check the treasure that Barry left behind. Wait, I forgot about Barry. What's he want again? Or what? Yeah, wasn't he all, ooh, good luck, have fun figuring this one out. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much. Okay, let me check my photos. Okay. You kids have solving this one. There's an American flag. And what the frick is that? What is that? Oh, the chalkboard. The chalkboard. That's where the flag is. You've been there. Okay. Well. Hello. Have I been there? Oh, this guy. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Yep. Okay, I already read that. What am I looking for? Isn't this it? So there's the chalkboard, and it's from... It's an angle. It's something that's up. I'm sorry, what the fuck is that? What was that? Who's tofu? What the hell just happened? Wait, I am at a loss. Also, I hear this little... I hear it. I hear the little clicker guy. I hear him. Where is he? Wait, that was... Oh, there he is. That was crazy. I can't believe that that tofu just popped up. Is that... So is that what I was supposed to see? Is that it? Okay. So random. No. There's something else. That's just an Easter egg. That is... That's wild. Confused. Should I shoot this? In RE2, you can play as a stick of tofu. What? What do you mean you can play as a stick of tofu? Show me. Wait, show me afterwards. After I have done gaming for the night. I want to look at tofu after. Okay. I don't understand. Oh, wait, there's another TV. There's a second TV. What? Why is Barry such a piece of shit? And making this... Here. What is that? Okay, so the flag... I cannot tell what this is. Here. I don't know. I don't know. I give up. It's a TV, but then what? What? They used a rectangular model that looked like tofu when they were developing the game as a stand-in for the unfinished character models. Okay. Oh wait, there's keys. How am I supposed to get this thing down? Oh, I see. I climb up. Okay, idiot. Wait, that was hard. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of tough. Wait, there's shoddy shells. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Go into the West office. I'm still not over tofu popping up like that. I thought I was losing my mind. There better be some good shit in here. Tickets, enjoy, and don't say I never gave you anything. Fuck you, Barry. That's it? Oh wait, I guess there's this. Star's Emblem Charm. Increase the fire at the cost of Horseway. Bro. That was some fuck Barry. Fuck you, Barry. Wait, look down. Better not be some BS. What am I looking down at? CDs? Street Fighter? You paid a lot for those tickets. I don't give a shit. Street Fighter D's nuts? All right, cool, Barry. Thank you. I don't know. Wait, what was I looking at? Was it actually something good? Old Carol. Caroline doesn't understand the old school stuff. Nope. Old PlayStation games? Oh yeah, nah. Nah. I didn't have none of that shit. It's very, very cool. Trust us. I do. I trust. I believe. All right, how freak do I get? Wait, I already went to... The orphanage is north. I am going to the orphanage. I already went to the garage and got all my shit. Yeah, I literally went down here. Yes, I did. I got what, I got... Is that the only way to get... do I have to go south to go north? What are you talking about? I literally went in the garage and then I went back into the police station to get stupid Barry's tickets. Go back to the hole. Okay. What time is it? 5:30 or 5:30? What? Okay, gun shop.
It hasn't changed.
Sometimes shit doesn't change. Will! This man said, asked me multiple times, do you want food? Are you hungry? I said, yeah, in a little bit I'll let you know. And then I let him know. And he's like, I'm cozy on the couch. Oh my god, little baby Leon trauma! hungry.
Terminate. That's my fucking daughter.
Wait, is that not Leon? Or is that a...
You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen?
Wait, I thought that was baby Leon.
Those fucking things outside.
Oh wait, no, I remember this guy. Oh wait, I remember this guy.
They did to us.
Yeah, his daughter's bitten and he's he's like hiding her. And you have to kill both of them. I appreciate your interpretation. I thought it was baby Leon for a sec. But then I was like, is Leon a little Asian girl? Oh, wow. Dude, that's intense. Nice. Get another freaking shotgun. But I do not have room. Wow. Okay, I need some scrap. I need some scrap so I can... But... Bro. Uh-oh. Okay. What? How do I... Can this not move to the side? Oh god. This is gonna take 4 or 5 ever. This is gonna take 5 ever. LB to rotate. C. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my god. Move. Okay. This is called math. I wish it would just freaking organize it. You know, why does it do this bullshit? Why does it do this BS? Okay. That's gotta be enough room. Right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, did that work? Oh. Okay. Wait, how come that... Now, no. I'm not crazy because in the past, the last RE game I played, you had to manually... You had to manually do it. I'm not crazy. And it was tough. It was really tough. Okay. I'm just gonna kinda... what's this? What's this? That all the way. Okay, alright. In the future, the inventory sorts you. Yep. I think I'm gonna sell this shotgun that I just picked up because I don't need it. What? Okay. Well, it's because I have this guy. I like that guy. All right. Okay, I'm so hungry and I need to go put shit on my face. So I'm gonna save here. And I'm gonna pick this back up tomorrow for Friday night gaming. I think it's a good spot. This is the best part. Well, then I'll be doing it tomorrow. Gaming? Of course. I gotta go put Vaseline all over my burnt skin. And then I'm gonna have to go make myself some food because Will is well, he's just too cozy on the couch. Never mind. I'm finishing stream. I'm making my own food. Okay. He's probably, I'm sure he's asleep. $100. Will Neff is asleep. Don't take that bet because he's definitely asleep and you'll be out $100. Oh wait, I wanted to see tofu. Yeah. I'm gonna skip forward again. Wait, so you actually play as tofu? I don't understand this. Why do you play as a piece of tofu? I don't get it. Why? Why not? But where's this cooked from? The tofu has a beret? That's crazy. Wait, the tofu has chunks out of it. Can you specify and be a Mapo tofu? Okay, this tofu is not real well. Tofu is only armed with a knife? Fuck that. Wait, it's an inside joke from the devs of the early games. That's really funny. I will admit, it's a good bit to have the tofu. Okay, you guys. I'm sending over to Sam. If she starts talking to me like I'm there, I'm definitely not there because I have to go eat some food. But